the new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is! That shot wins week 6!
Maximum checkout.
He's done it!
Yeah, looks to have changed his idea mid-throw there. Oh, that's an interesting one.
13. Game shot
And that
the first leg.
is an unbelievable hold of throw.
Is he going to do so again? Yes, he does.
Game shot the first leg. Game shot
And that's
the
a nice
second
finish
leg.
as well.
Cover dart 2, trouble 13, leaves
Game
tops.
shot the
That's
first
pinned in
leg.
the top
Jonathan.
corner. This is just a whole throw to save the
Game
match, and he
shot
does
the
so.
sixth.
Double top.
Game
Beautiful.
shot the first.
He may well be forced to take out this 114 just to get himself back on some kind of terms. Double top when he is
Game
back.
shot the Game
Tops are free, free.
Game
Tops are free,
shot the
free.
sixth
That's
leg.
incredible. It's the final day of Group C here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and by the end of play today we will know the 6 players who will be through to Saturday night's showdown here on the South Coast. Hello, welcome along. We're on Pluto TV once again on this Friday afternoon to see who is going to win through to Saturday night's finale. It is Scott Campbell who is in control of this Group C, and it's Scott Mitchell that's alongside me here in the studio. Right, let's get into the mutts of it. Is that how you say it? I don't know. Let's talk last night. Johnston Smith, top of the group, 8 points to his name.
Yeah, absolutely. We know Johnston Smith is a quality act. I've been here in a group with him in the past. And when all the stars line up, he plays really well. And that was his night last night. Had a couple of 4-3s that he got through. Just seemed to increase his confidence, and he went 4 out of 4.
So, Johnston Smith, top of the table. Charlie Manby, second. Steve West, John O'Shea and Jamie Durrant, third, fourth and fifth in the table, respectively. What did Justin do so well yesterday, in your view?
It was those last leg deciders and build his confidence up at the start of the evening. And he just grew into the group. And, like I say, we know he's a class performer and everything was right for him last night. But all he's done is put a target on his back for today. So
let's talk about this afternoon. Scott Campbell, top of the table as far as Group C is concerned. It was a very tight run thing yesterday, but Scott was just able to keep it together better than most.
Yeah, we said at the top of the show that yesterday we felt that any one of the 6 could be top of the group. It was that even a group. And at halfway stage, everybody sat on 2 points and 2 games in, and we're still scratching our heads to see who was going to come out of it. Then Scott Campbell started to accelerate away, had a couple of good wins, a nice 1-5-2 against David Wozowski, and that seemed to light his blue touch paper, and he went on and, completed the next 3 games and put himself top of the group.
He's top in terms of the betting for today, and you can understand as to why. Anybody else, though, that we should look out for today?
I think Steve Johnston was a little bit unlucky yesterday. Wozzy was a little bit unlucky yesterday, so I think they're still able to get to the top. For the others, they're just looking for qualification, aren't they?
It's 18 plus, it's gambleaware.org if you're going to have a flutter on the Super Series. Now, just a couple more weeks to go until Champions Week gets underway at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. 2 more names to put into the hat. The first 10 will be finding out who they're going to face in a few days' time.
It's Cole Wilkinson!
It's a win for Wilkie! And another one for Yorkshire. Keegan rolls back the Neil Duff.
Will get a match start at the bottom. There it is. Neil Duff.
David Platt.
At long last, it's glory for David Pallet.
Jensen Walker.
Young man, our champion.
David Evans!
And he finds tops.
Jamie
For
Owen!
a first weekly win.
Game start and the match.
Tom Side.
It's an awesome fourth title for Tom Sykes.
Derek Coulson!
This is DC's universe.
Derek Coulson, 5-star performer.
Alex Small!
Heavenly from that Welshman.
So these are the players that will be in action at Champions Week in a few weeks' time. Alex Small, the latest player to book his place through. That was on Saturday night, and we'll find out the identities of the final two over the course of the final 2 weeks' worth of qualification. Right, let's get the action underway for this Friday afternoon, and we get underway with a meeting between Jonathan Platt and David Airy. These two find themselves sandwiched in the bottom two positions of the group. David having picked up 4 points from his day yesterday. Jonathan Platt with just the couple, and whilst yesterday he was in the rather flamboyant Flairish shirt was Jonathan Platt. Today, well, it feels rather more sedated business-like for him. He knows that there was an opportunity there. Everybody knows that there was an opportunity there yesterday. It's all about who could put their best foot forward. Jonathan in his third appearance here, yet to make it through to a Saturday night at the Live Lounge. Up against David Airy, the 58-year-old from Hyde, making his debut in this competition. I mean, is he going to be saying hi-de-hi to Saturday night, or is he going to be going bye-de-bye? We will find out over the course of the next few hours or so here under the Live Lounge roof. It's all going to be officiated by one of the world's best referees, Owen Binks, and he really is one of the greatest to do the job here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. It's always a pleasure to be in his company on a Friday afternoon. It's also a pleasure to be in the company of my good pal, sparring partner, I wouldn't quite call colleague, call more friend, Scotty Dog Mitchell. And this afternoon, well, opportunity knocks for 2 from 6.
Yeah, it really does. And I think,
100.
you know, the opportunity is still there and open for most within the group. Yeah, the guys at the bottom are really going to have a super day and win 5 out of 5 and hope some results the other side of it go
55.
their way. I spoke to David last night. He was outside the hotel after the session when I went to check in, and you know, he said he was a little bit disappointed in his form, and
100.
I kind of pointed out what I was saying yesterday, that sometimes he's chastising himself after a throw and then it's affecting his next throw. And he kind of said, yeah, I understand that, and I understand I'm doing it, but in the moment you don't know how to stop to do it. And it's a very valid point. It's something that my wife keeps on me about when I'm playing. So you know, right down to David, we know that this group is wide open. And how many times have we been here on a Friday afternoon, and a guy at the top end is playing a guy at the bottom end, needing to win to go through, and sometimes fluff their line. So
90. Jonathan, you require 161.
Airy and Platt, although sat bottom of the group, still have a big say in where this group goes.
Well, it may well be the perfect game for the pair at the start of the day. Look, they know realistically they're going to make it through. They're probably going to have to win all 5, particularly Jonathan. So get this one out the way with, and then you can attack the players at the top end of the group with just that little bit of confidence under your belt. And Platt's left himself on
60.
36 after 12. Won his opening match yesterday against Scott Campbell. In fact, it's the only player Scott Campbell lost to on Thursday. But them two then antiphasised their days, because Platt would lose his last 4, Campbell
28.
would win his last 4. And with Airy nowhere to be seen, having gone inside on the double AT, decided to split to leave himself on double 4 when he comes back.
43. Jonathan, you require 8. No score.
I say it with football teams, when you get at the foot of the table, you get no luck with referees, and it's very similar here. Wrong bed for for Jonathan Platt.
Jonathan, you require 8.
G4s.
No score.
Doesn't go, and so David Airy
David,
looking
you
at
require
103. A finish we
103.
did see taken yesterday by Stephen Johnston. And goes down the 19s to try and locate it. He's going to get a dart at double 12. Goes on the
91.
inside.
Jonathan, you require 8. Game shot on the first leg. Jonathan Platt.
Yeah, another case of give me enough goes at it and I'll get it. And that's exactly what happened there.
Second leg
for
against
Platty.
David to throw first. Game
It was
on.
his Achilles heel yesterday. When you look at the stats, he was just 21% on the doubles, and it doesn't look to have started any better today for him, has it? With that opening leg and how many darts he had. He's missed 6 darts at a
97.
double, hit it with his 7th. But it's 1 from 7. And he won't be happy with that at all. Down to 14% in the opening leg. And like you say, just carrying on from where he was yesterday.
83.
Well, luckily for him, the scoring and that leg bailed him out eventually.
$135.
Yeah, I say he was bottom of the averaging stats yesterday, but he was top of the 180 stats yesterday. And it just goes to show exactly what Platty's day was yesterday. That's just how he was
41.
yesterday. He was scoring and hitting 2 trebles with a visit, and then a visit that was nowhere near a treble. He was hitting sort of like beginner's numbers.
Well, to put it in perspective, he had as many darts at a double as Scott
87.
Campbell and Stephen Johnston, the top 2 players of the group, had yesterday. He had 47 darts at a double, but the difference was he could only take 10 of them attempts, whereas Campbell and Johnston took 19 and 15 of them respectively. He was a little bit sharp on a couple of areas. It may well be
125.
talking about a completely different task for the day for David Airy. But having said that, if he wins this game, he moves on to 6 points. He'd be level with Johnston and Wozowski. And there's no reason why there couldn't be a possibility where you have
42.
4 players on 6 points, and then that would mean that Jonathan Platt would be submerged on 2, he'd be out the race, but everybody else would be in a bit of a free-for-all, and Scott Campbell will feel like he's edging ever closer to Saturday's final.
76. David, you require 140.
Yeah, very much so. And a couple of throws ago, we saw David Platt at 1-2-5 there. Big 5 with the first dart, 2 trebles with the next.
100.
Epitomising really what he's been like all group, or probably all week.
$95. David, you
Slight
require
lateral drift
40.
with the second dart, but tidy with the third. But Airy now getting a go at tops.
Game shot on the second
Takes
leg.
it out,
David
no
Airy.
problem.
1-1.
Third leg,
16
it's
darts,
Jonathan
a
to throw
big
first.
improvement
Game on.
in terms of quality in comparison to the first. Although I'm slightly disappointed that Jonathan has
60.
decided to go against the Nicholson-esque regalia today. I was a big fan of the old waistcoat. When you got darts at 1, but then you've got a black tie dinner at 6.
100.
Yeah, absolutely. It was a multi-use outfit, wasn't it? That's what it was.
134.
Shouldn't be forgotten, the claret and blue tie, which is a homage to his football team. I believe he's an Aston Villa fan. We're having a bit of a run of it at the minute, as
6.
you found out all too well last weekend, Scott.
Yeah, being a Bournemouth fan, we were not good enough last week at all. But how come one game doesn't make your season? And Bournemouth have been brilliant all year. So talking of brilliant,
180.
Jonathan Platt was there with those 3 darts.
Yeah, you and Sunderland have been brilliant in the 25-26 season as Platt looks at the 1-2-7 and game to
100.
put himself
Jonathan, you
back in
require
front.
127.
And to ensure it is a game dominated thus far by the player throwing first in a leg. He's got time from this 1-2-7 and, well, following those first 2 ever darts, he's going to need said time.
23.
And I think the last 6 darts have showed us exactly what we've been talking about is absolutely spot on with Jonathan Platt. He really is feast or famine.
what one would call consistently inconsistent. And David Airy, all of a sudden, by piling in that max, has left himself on a makeable 2 darter, and this 104 has an air of must go about it. 12 scored, so 92 left. Not to be this time.
44. David, it requires 61.
He's going to get a dart, a double top to break.
21.
Just nudges high of the mark.
Jonathan, it requires 60.
Yeah, it did. It wasn't a mile away, but Platt now has put a dart right at the top of there.
Game shot the
Left a
third.
lovely gap to
Jonathan
the
Platt.
right-hand side. Magical darts from Jonathan Platt.
Full flag, it's David to throw
2-1
first.
up he goes.
Game on.
And he gone with the darts. There he had a chance, and that's kind of the story of his week as well. He's getting odd chances to take legs, and
85.
sometimes with one dart in his hand, he's not been doing it, and then gets punished on the next visit by his opponent.
$86. $100.
Manages to smuggle away between the high and low of the bed. As far as his day altogether was concerned yesterday, David, 75.67 was his average for the session, doubling under 30%, 29 all told. 12 hits from 41 attempts. 2 180s over the course of the day and a high out of 80. It was just a little bit below what
46.
is the kind of form that you would expect of a player that would get out of a Group C. But because the group is so tight, he's got a chance if he could have a good day today, maybe his best day today, he could still get himself into Saturday, which on his debut in this competition
140.
would be some achievement.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed.
60.
We forget the standard that we have here at the Super Series. You don't have to do a great deal wrong, do you, to be out of the mix? It's really cutthroat here.
100.
And you're under the microscope of being on stage and on Pluto TV. It just enhances every mistake, and it makes it look a lot worse sometimes than what they actually are.
100. Jonathan, you require 134.
So 134 for 3-1 and for a vice-like grip of this contest. Not to be an area, only needs the one treble to give himself a dart at the outer
43.
ring to
David, you require 110.
level this contest back up. A match which has gone exclusively with the player going first. The trend going to continue. Well, 96 scored. Means one dart in his hand, a double 7.
96. Jonathan, you require 91.
And so Platt. Now looking at treble 19 to leave double 60, unable to get. So Airy, 2 7s to
21.
square the game
David,
up
you
at
require
2-2.
14.
That first dart looked a really nice marker as well, and he's over pitched it,
10.
and it kind
Jonathan, you
of
require 70.
sums life up for David Airy on the board at the moment. Right hand side is wide open.
50.
Didn't quite
David,
use
you
it, so
require
Airy
4.
will come back for double 2 to level this one up.
2 2s for 2-2. I'll tell you what, that's not too bad. He could just nudge that above the barrel. That's what he
No
tried to
score.
do, and it's just straight
Jonathan,
off
you
to the
require
left.
20.
And this for Jonathan Platt, a gilt-edged chance to put himself one away to take full command of the match and then throw for the match. But he's let
15.
opportunity slip on
David,
10s
you
and
require
5s respectively.
4.
Airy's back.
Game shot on the 4 flag. David Airy.
It's 2-2.
5th flag, it's Jonathan to play
Sarcastic
first.
smile from David Airy. He's still like a toddler with wind, isn't he, over there by the table? Bless him. Little smiles. I can say that. I'm a grandfather.
100.
And many congratulations. It's the first time first time I've seen you since you've become granddad.
100.
Yeah, absolutely. Honestly, it changes your life. When I've heard of other people say it, I was going, really? How can it? It's a very different sort of love. It's a very different sort of love, and an admiration for your child who has brought your grandchild into the world. It's just brilliant.
How long till you'll be getting them to work on the farm?
Another 3 or 4 weeks. Get them to 3 months old.
95.
We graft. Even if it's just sitting it on the floor to keep a gate open, you use them. You just use them.
You farmers.
38.
Not sure if I have to say that that's not the implore views of Pluto TV or anybody who works here.
It's my view. So, yeah. So I think I work here. Well, I turn up, don't I? But, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely turn up.
I know what you mean. Everything has a use on the farm, mate. Nothing stands still for a minute.
Even your plates get used to feed the chickens.
46.
It's Wedgwood, I'll have you know.
Hey, only the best quality plates to feed the chickens with. It's amazing to think that you've posted loads of videos on your social media account about darts, and all of a sudden you post a video about chickens eating sandwiches, and you've got the TikTok fame Alamo and Binks.
Absolutely, yeah. It's quite surprising, but there we go. Sometimes I post the darts thing. Sometimes 20
David,
people view it.
136.
But, yeah, a few thousand view it if it happens to have an animal within it.
And those 20 clicks were you just accidentally pressing on it. If you're unable to find the 136. He's got the best opportunity so far in this game to break. He's got a very good chance here to go 3-2 up and
90.
take control.
Jonathan, you require 134.
Unless Platt could have taken the 1-3-4 out. He's not up to the task.
78. David, you require 46. Game shot on the 5th leg. David Airy.
So a break for David
6th leg,
Airy.
it's David to throw first.
I'm not 100% sure that he'd made his mind up which way he was going there on that. I think he went for the middle wire, and whichever one it went, I don't think he was worried. But at the end of the day, Airy takes it out with 1 dart, and now is throwing for the match.
100.
Win, which would put him on to 6 points in the group. And we're putting very much back into the picture, very much back into contention in terms of
81.
qualifying through to Saturday night's final.
Two of the elder statesmen of the group
81.
playing at quite a leisurely pace, it could say. One that suits each other.
$45.
Yeah, we enter the 18th minute of this contest. And we are none the wiser as to who the winner of it's going to be.
59.
This is game 1 of 15 that we have in this session for you in this Group C this afternoon.
100.
I think this is kind of serving as a warm-up, an appetizer, a little bit like a calamari in your warm-up plate before you go for your big calzone.
85.
Did you get your calzone last night, by the way?
Macau's only last night. Very nice it was too. Had a sprinkling of black pepper on it last
Oh,
night.
you got to, haven't you?
43.
Yes, please. Airy 6 darts, someone 7-6 to get over the line. A 4-2 winner in this game to get his campaign for the day up and running.
60.
Only a 60 there. But only really punished if Platt could pull in a couple of big triples here.
82. David, you require 116.
So Airy then for 116. He'll start on the 20s. No, it looks like he's starting on the 19s. 78 left. Should go across to the 18s. Could go across to the 14s maybe.
56.
No, goes to the 18 route.
Jonathan, you
leaves himself
require
60.
150.
Sarcastic clap to himself for not managing to hit a treble. Another one of those would be very handy. Not to be 74 left.
118.
Nice
David, you
start
require
with the last.
60.
So pressure applied then to this 60 for Airy. It's all about that big 20. That's a big 20. That's 40. So now it's double 10. Still offers himself 2 darts at a double. That's the main thing here.
And in some ways, could be a blessing in disguise because it's an open target to aim at, and that's a decent guide. Follows it through, and he moves on to 6 points in the group. David Airy gets his day up and running with a win. A 4-2 success against Jonathan Platt in at times a cagey contest, but it is Airy who manages to win through. 4-2 win for him. Coming up next, David Wozowski takes on Peter Jakes.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go over the tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. Before the break, we saw David Airy get the better with Jonathan Platt by 4 legs to 2. So his day up and running of a victory. Next up for us, it is Peter Jakes and David Wozowski who go toe-to-toe. Wozowski starting the day on 6 points, can move into second spot. Leapfrog Stephen Johnston on to 8 of a win here. The 49-year-old from Plumstead, a 5-time weekly finalist here at the Live Lounge before, up against Peter Jakes, the 52-year-old from Denby Dale in Wales, from Denby Dale in Yorkshire, Wales. The former weekly winner, very, very proud Yorkshireman is Peter Jakes, and very proud of what he's achieved here in the past. A former weekly winner, that coming all the way back in Series 1, Week 11. It'll be interesting and intriguing to see how he gets on here against Wozzy, who, in terms of performances yesterday,
Game on.
there was a lot to be pleased about. There might have been 1 or 2 games in there where you may have felt he was a little bit below par. But actually, when you put the performances all together, the 85.24 average you had for the session, the 45% as well he had in terms of his finishing, I think he'd be more than pleased with those numbers overnight. He'd be even more pleased if he could turn them into a couple more points today.
$43.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I think the next couple of games are going to help dictate where the end of the group goes early doors here. Or give momentum, if nothing else.
125.
It's not going to totally dictate where it goes, but obviously it's going to dictate the momentum of where it can go,
60.
basically. And because of that situation, it could be a bit stop-starty, couldn't it? That's what I feel could happen here. A little bit of
44.
respect, maybe. A little bit of nerves that go with it because of the outcome. The guys that are trying to get those spots are now sort of starting to play each other, and the importance of it sort of just makes you a little bit apprehensive when you go to the board. But you've got to own these moments as a dart player. You've got to go and boss the moments and not let those kind of moments and situations own you, which is easier said than done, because on some days you absolutely own the moment.
60.
And you look like you've been around forever and it doesn't affect you. And another day you look like it's the first time you've been in the situation and you just mess it up. So
142.
I'd say that was a fairly good start to owning moments. Almost converted the bullseye, did Jakesy.
Well, Wozzy had 3 tub plus checkouts yesterday
77.
and misses tops to kick
25.
Friday off with a 3 figure out. Jake's looking at 25 then for the early break, having missed the bullseye a couple of moments ago. He's missed a big number there, meaning just 1 in his hand, a double 4.
21.
Goes on the inside, and so Wozzy looking at tops to take out the opening leg.
Game shot on the
and
first
take
leg.
out the opening leg.
David
He does.
Wozowski.
Wozowski, what up?
Yeah, Jakesy had a good chance there to break him early doors. But the record books will say it looks like a comfortable hold for Wozzy. But it wasn't quite that.
60.
And look what happens off the back of that. Little bit of momentum, little bit of confidence, and the next 9 darts are always there and thereabouts. And
140.
almost manages a 180 of his own.
140.
Now we can say the blue touch paper has been lit. The gloves are off.
You get the sense that in a group like this, you just need somebody to go. And as soon as somebody goes, how many times do you then see others following? It looks like maybe today it's going to be Wozzie's lead that people are going to have to try follow. Was looking for the 25 to leave himself on double 18 and a 10. He'll have to settle for 11 for an 11.
140. David, you're
What a
quiet, 11.
fiery start from Wozzie. 2 4s for 2 zip.
Game
At
shot
this
the
present
second
moment
leg,
in time,
David Wozowski.
David Wozowski is in red hot touch in terms
Third
of
leg,
his
it's
form
David to
right
throw
now.
first. Game on.
12 data, 2-0.
60.
And he can be so streaky at times, can't he, David? When he gets a good run together, he can reel off 3 full legs rather quickly and leave you in a bit of a tailspin. Bit of a tailwind. But we also know that the Terrier is the type to scrap away and dig his heels in when he has to.
140. $98.
Good game, this.
79.
Yeah, absolutely. It particularly how it started in that first leg. It looked a bit edgy. And now... Oh dear, that's a big deflection
29.
for Jakesy there. And he looked to be turning the throw, and that could cause him a problem. Wozzie's now sort of kind of lost his rhythm of the previous leg.
52.
But smart move there to lead the 170 and the big fish. Jakesy back on 194. Really needs a couple of trebles here.
140.
Yeah, nicely done.
David, you require 170.
Is it time for the fish? Another one of them. We saw 2 and 3 legs in the game between Danny Noppert and Michael Van Gerwen last night. They were giving us a fillet of fish.
Game
But
shot.
Jakes dishes up for the 54 to break back and to return the game to throw at 2-1.
Full flag, it's Peter to throw first. Game on.
Fillet of fish. A fillet, where I come from, is a female horse. Oh no, that's a filly.
Yeah, that's what you got on the 230 at Kempton, isn't it, Scott?
Yeah, Harry the Haddock.
60.
Give it a few months, it'll be Cheltenham season again, won't it? I'm assuming it's all jumps racing again, isn't it, this time of year? You'd
85.
flat to be more than done now.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Ground's too soft. We'll be going over, the GGs will be going over the jumps this time of year.
121.
Yeah, that's probably one of the most incredible mini sessions I've ever seen last night. 2 170s, a 160. And I've got to say, I think Danny Noppert's playing as well. You can maybe argue that he's playing
60.
better than he did when he won the UK Open 3-4 years ago. And not being funny, he keeps going deep in events. There's no reason why he can't win a biggie. And if he does, then he may have a bigger argument of playing in the Premier League next year than he did when he won the UK Open.
And what I like about Danny, he doesn't ever get carried away with any of it. Keeps his feet on the ground. He's been like that
45.
since day one, back in the BDO days
You
when
require 107.
he kind of burst on the scene. And he got known for being a really tough player to play because he gave nothing away. And I think he still plays in that vein on the TV in the PDC.
88.
He's one of those, isn't he? He's no frills. And I don't mean that as a demeaning or degrading comment in the slightest. In fact, I think sometimes it could be something you could praise the fact that the player could just get on and get up and get on with a task.
You would think he's an absolute sponsor's delight as well. He's never going to get into any problems anywhere or do anything silly.
On
And,
the 4 flag. Peter Jakes.
No, he's a good guy. Jakes, he takes out
5th leg, it's
about
David to throw
19.
first. Game on.
Back to 2-2. Wozzie really did take off
60.
like a racehorse. But in that last leg, he was trotting around like a cart horse.
Just squeezed in that second one. Underneath for the third.
140.
Be interested to see who they pick for the Premier League this year, because I think there's going to be some real moving and shaking once again.
60.
You have the opinion that Jan van Veen should be in? I know it's only November, and the World Championship obviously dictates a lot in terms of who gets in or not, but is Jan done enough for you?
I think he has.
134.
I think he has, but it depends what type they're looking for, isn't it? I mean, it tends to be major winners, doesn't it, and stuff. So yes and no. I think there's probably a little bit of work to do. I think if he has a good Worlds, yes, I would think he would be a shoe fit in, without doubt.
87.
I actually think, in some weird way, that World Youth final against Bow, I think if he wins that, I think that on top of the Europeans, I think that'd be enough for him.
100.
And it's weird to say that the World Youth Championship could be the tournament that secures someone a place in the Premier League, but because of the high-profile nature of it this year compared to others, I think there's just going to be attention and eyeballs on it. There's eyeballs on the 140, which isn't going to go for Jakesy. Wozowski 113 for a 3-2 lead.
Yeah, can't get out now. 108. He's having a think.
81.
Yeah, nicely tidy.
Required 40.
Jakesy's already on 40 to take a 3-2 lead.
Game shot
Nicely done. Didn't interfere with the other dart. Nicely done that. Didn't dabble with the deflection issue.
First.
Went for the open side and was excellent, I thought, there. Now he's got a chance to hold throw to finish the match off. And that will put him
81.
Up level with Wozzy in the table, which is what he probably would have been
40.
thinking about overnight in this match, knowing that he had him first.
Just finally on the Jan van Veen thing, I think one thing that puts him perhaps in a better stead than maybe some other players in a similar position to him is there's going to be an extra night in Belgium in the Premier League this year. There's an extra night in that part of Europe, and they'll want to see another player, I think, from that part of the world. I think Jan suits that bill perfectly.
100.
Yeah, I would tend to agree, but I do think that he needs to win something else to go alongside the Euro that he's won. I do agree. I think you've
43.
got something. My fear for him as a young man, how is the extra nights and the extra travel going to... Because it's not just the extra travel. They have to be there for the day before to do the press and everything else. So it's a couple of days every single week for the first 5 months of the year that he's got to find that extra time. And, you know, he's a young man. Yes, he's a man. I'm not denying that. But is that going to take a toll on him?
I think it's one of them years where I feel like people like me and you
85.
could be sat in studios with microphones in hand and debate for hours 8 players and probably not come up with 8 because there's that many contenders.
And still not have the viewpoint of Matt Porter and the PDC board of who they pick. So
They're the only people that matter, ultimately.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. And I don't think they very rarely get it wrong for me.
Well, there was a couple.
64.
There was a couple of decisions this year in terms of Aspinall and Price where people thought, "Are they the right decision?" It turned out it was perfect, particularly in the case of Go and Price.
42.
So Jakesy's
Maybe
off
require
a
112.
chance for Wozzy here. 112 off the barrel. Launched it a little bit too hard and got a bit of drift on it.
28. PG required 94.
So Jake's here looking at 94 to complete a 4-2 victory. Put him on to 6 points in the group, and it would mean that Scott Campbell's got an opportunity to really,
34.
really take charge, because if he won his game against Stephen Johnston, he's 4 points clear of exclusively the rest of the field, apart from Jonathan Platt. And this has gone wrong for Wozzy.
Game
Up until that point there, because he was 2-0 up in the contest, lost 3 in a row, and now with that clutch double 6-17, Peter Jakes get close to winning the contest, means we go all the way, and now it is Wozzy who has the darts to win it.
Yeah, I know what Wozzy was doing there. He was going for ball double 17, or 25 would have left him 59 for 19 tops.
100.
I've had that happen to me before in a tournament at 3-3, and I've been sat on tops and the players had 84 and they went ball double 17.
81.
And it's not a bad route to go. in the situation. It avoids you having to hit a treble to get yourself to a double. But there's that element of risk with the first dart.
58.
And in your mind, you know there's an element of risk when you go to throw it. But Wozzy got himself out of that very nicely indeed.
100.
Was he getting himself get out of jail free card, or was he
96.
just extending the game just for Jakes to motor home in the last?
That was a big treble 19 for Jake Z.
81.
That changed the first dart for me of Wozzy there. But Wozzy's managed to leave a finish. Jakesy would love a lovely straight ton here and leave himself the 147.
60.
Hasn't happened,
David
so
Everett,
Wozzy now has got 6
158.
from here. May only need 3.
98.
Nicely done. A nice single to double combo for the win for Wozzy.
100.
What a visit from Jakes to pressure the 60.
Well, this leg has a completely different complexion to it now. 1 left at double 10. Skims
40.
the wire, and Peter Jakes is going to come
Peter
back for 3 match
requires
starts
16.
at double 8 to really open this group up for interpretation. And open for interpretation it is, because we now have 4 players on 6 points, courtesy of that win for Peter Jakes. And not just that, 3 players on 6 points with a -1 leg difference. It really is open for anybody to go and get through today. And it's opened up for Scott Campbell to take charge of the group. He'll be 4 points clear if he beats Stephen Johnston after the break. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Welcome back. It's game 3 of the session, and it is a meeting between Scott Campbell and Stephen Johnston. Before the break, Peter Jakes got the better of David Wozowski by 4 legs to 3. Campbell, of course, top of the table, having picked up 8 points of a possible 10 on Monday. Lost his opener to Jonathan Platt, but won each of the 4 that followed that. And for Scott, he could take real control of the table if he can win this opening contest. The 36-year-old from Aberdeen, a semi-finalist in Champions Week in Series 10. He's looking to bookend his calendar year with Champions Week appearances up against Stephen Johnston, the 36-year-old from Falkirk in Scotland, throwing with the chunky stumpies, a weekly finalist back in Series 8. And looking to return to the dance once again. If he wins this one, he's on 8 points. Him and Campbell would be level. In fact, he could overtake Campbell with a win by a scoreline.
Scott to throw first. Game on.
But if Scott Campbell wins this, then he's 4 points clear with everybody else bar Jonathan Platt, who's further back in the group. And he will begin to dream of Saturday night once again here at the Live Lounge. Him and his good pal Steve West may well be slinging it out with one another on the hockey tomorrow night.
100.
Yeah, it's a distinct possibility. Because in Group B, everybody's still in the running.
83.
I was down in the players' room this morning before it started, and we were all in, or everybody was in jovial mood. In this group, it's been a quite tight-knit group down there in the practice room. And these two, obviously, having played youth darts in Scotland together and against one another, know each other like the back of each other's hand. And Stephen Johnston, I remember when I was first on the circuit, he was a very young man. Like to have a bit of fun, he did back in the day. Obviously had a bit of time out as he's grown a bit older and now coming back to the game, and like you say, qualifying and getting himself here, he's sort of finding his feet again with the game, and it's nice to see him here because he is one of the nice guys. Yeah, tell you what he's feeling, nothing wrong with that, but he's one of the, I've always got on very well with him.
59. Stephen Everett 120.
Haven't seen too much by way of the Johnston war this week, but he may well war his way to the opening leg here. Double top for the 120, just underneath.
56.
So Campbell here, 56 to draw first blood in this contest. 2 darts in hand, a double 18. Now, of course, for double 9. Inside, Johnston with 3 ball to break.
20.
Double 10's what he wants. A double 10 is what he fails to deliver, and so Campbell back for 9 to get himself up and running in this contest.
Is this the opportunity that he needs?
Yeah,
nicely done.
Scott Campbell.
From Campbell. A little bit of pressure on him now that he's top of the table.
Stephen to throw first. Game on.
Kind of what I expect from himself. There's always pressure that you expect from yourself, but when you put that little target on your back, and we mentioned it down in the room earlier, I did ask, oh, what's that on the back there? Oh, all the rest of the other 5 of us can see it. Oh, that's a little target on your back there now. You're top of the group.
100.
We all had a little chuckle about that.
Oh, I'll tell you what, you've just made me think. I've got a bit of sticky toffee pudding still in the back of my fridge still to have. Still 1 portion left. Scott, who's been spending his week not just throwing, but cooking as well. And what a tremendous chef he is.
100.
Bit of custard. Madagascan custard. Got to have the best custard, you see. Yeah, oh, honestly, his food is just delightful. If we ever get catering here, then I'd love to employ him as a full-time chef.
39.
Find somewhere out the back, I don't know, like a portable kitchen or something. We'll get him to cook his lunch every day.
135.
Yeah, that would work. I could, yeah. You might get haggis every day, mind.
Oh no, he's got a wide variety when it comes to the old culinary stuff.
69. Stephen requires
What has Johnston got in terms of gobbling up this leg? Opportunity on a plate, a double top.
Game
And takes out double top and levels the game up at 1 apiece.
Third leg, it's Scott to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, be pleased with that. 15-dart holder throw. Kind of the perfect leg for you. You're happy with that? Means your opponent's got to get out in 12. And yeah, your opponents are capable of 12 darters, but how often
55.
are they capable of 12 darters? That's the point. So that's what makes it difficult. It's kind of that 100 average leg, isn't it? It's perfect 15-dart legs. Back in the day, it used to be 4 tons on the trot and shoot the 101. We're all clever enough for that now. We do 3 tons and a 105 to make the 96 a little bit easier. See, we've all come forward.
Turns out you can teach an old dog new tricks.
Absolutely, I had to teach it myself because nobody's going to tell you within darts because it's obviously you're trying to keep the advantage. You start telling people your job at darts, all of a sudden they've got your job.
140.
Be careful.
Well, you've just literally told everybody on a microphone what you do now.
Well, yeah, that's if I can get 3 tons. These days, that doesn't happen very often. So, yeah. I'm going to get back to doing that,
100.
though, I promise you.
The captain of England watching the captain of Scotland, Scott Campbell.
$95.
Johnston's the better player. And he was involved in a game like this yesterday, wasn't he? It was against Dave Wozowski at the start of the day, where he played all right, but the problem he had was he was unable to find that tangible break of throw. Well, that opportunity may well be arising here. And the way that Scott Campbell could be so dogged, you feel like when you get chances like this on his throw, you just have to take them. Otherwise, you feel like they're just not going to come again in a game.
57. Scott, you require
absolutely agree with that.
167.
So 167 for Campbell. Yeah, 152 yesterday, so this would have topped that, but it's not quite with the first dart. Not quite with the second. Not quite with the third. That is, it's probably had 180s that would have been further away than that 60 score there that he had. So double 16 for Johnston.
32. Scott, you require 107.
So Campbell looking at 107 to open up a 2-1 lead in this contest. So looking at the 16s was unsuccessful, and so
47.
Stevie J 32 for 2-1, and crucially, importantly, that break of throw that he finds to give himself control and to give himself ascendancy in this contest.
Stephen to throw first. Game on.
We should say that Scott Campbell's solitary defeat yesterday was in his opening game by 4 legs to 3 to Jonathan Platt, and that was also in game 3 of the session.
Yeah, didn't do him too much harm yesterday, did it?
No, not at all. Similar points return, he'll be through.
91.
Although that's an easier said than done thing. One of those, if my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike kind of analogies.
Okay, Gino De Campo.
140.
Well, 140 there for Campbell. Just posing a few questions on Johnston, who manages to find a treble with the last. Campbell only needs a treble here to leave himself on the biggest finish on the board. Just keep it straight.
100.
That's the Boosie bonus.
60. Scott, you require 130.
Oh, what a rally this could be. 140 followed by a 130 finish if he could have found the double
Stephen,
five. Just
149.
chops underneath, and so Johnston 149 to turn the game in his favour. Double 16, that's brilliant. That's a game changer for Stephen Johnston. A 149 finish as Campbell missed a dart to level at 2-2. And all of a sudden, there's a different complexion about this contest. Johnston leads 3-1, and Campbell needs the lot from here.
And the looks of this visit, it's rocked him a little.
23.
You have to say Johnston has done the damage with that 149, and now the momentum is fully with him.
First time really in this group that Campbell's been hit big, but he hits back with a max. Or as Rodri Stud would call it, a maxi.
Which back in the 70s was a car made by British Leyland.
Who, what, where, how, why?
77.
A maxi was the name of a car.
$140.
So car manufacturers have definitely moved on, haven't they, over the years?
Maybe in the break I'll look one up for you.
81.
If there's any around, and maybe get a rough price of what they're worth today.
Sure, that'll be thrilling.
Scott, you require 140.
That's easy for you to say. Google-oogling.
Well, Cowboys are going to save the match at 140. Johnston was going to have a match start off the back of the 70s. Now, Campbell's got to be careful not to catch it.
100.
That's why he went high.
76.
And so Johnston here, to wrap it up, is going to get a match start at just about at double top,
36.
which just goes higher than the mark.
Scott, you require 40.
So Campbell
Game shot on the fifth.
reduces the gap by pinning the target that Johnston couldn't find to win the contest.
And he's kind of done all he could do for himself. He's won the next leg on throw with the momentum so highly with Johnston in that leg as well. That's a kind of mini break and a mini achievement. Now he has to break himself now. So that means he's got to start finding some trebles, and quickly.
95.
Right on cue. Opens up with the first one, the last dart of that first visit.
I'm going to savour that field to the visit
80.
as well. Johnston doing something likewise there. Now that's sat perfectly for Scott.
Yeah, that first dart was asking to be Britney Spears, wasn't it? Hit me, baby, one more time.
$93.
Have you got a Naughty's pop track playlist that you've got to try and get the words out to today?
No, these are all off the top of my head.
95.
Just be careful, because if you carry on, you might push the button of 1 or 2.
58.
Just no take that, please. We'll have floods of viewers tuning in and telling us about their disgust. Take the shine off the action.
Yeah, whatever I said, whatever I did, I didn't mean it.
81.
Well, Scott Campbell's looking to get back for good here. 128 to take us all the way to the last leg decider. Treble 20 for the bull. unable to get. But the predicament with 129 is
56.
Johnston,
Stephen,
even if he finds the
129.
triple with the first dart, needs to find one with dart 2. But he's unable to do so, and Campbell back
102.
to take us all the way.
Scott, you require 72.
So he goes to 16's route. Dart at tops now then to 3-3.
32. Stephen, you require 27.
It's got away from him. Johnston really can open up the group here.
7. Scott, you require
You can't
40.
believe he's missed it.
Well, the way that he outstretched his arm, he must have thought that they felt good. Threw him well, just didn't quite find the target, and so Campbell to take us all the way.
Gauge
Manages
on the
to
sixth
find
leg,
tops.
Scott Campbell.
And we said he's the sort of character that will dig in and try and grab for anything he could possibly
7th
find.
and final leg, it's Scott to throw
And he
first.
takes us all the way here, but if he could hold
Game on.
and turn a 3-1 deficit into a 4-3 win and have a 4-point gap from second, third, fourth and fifth spot in the table respectively. And when you've got a lot of players on the same amount of points, if you could build up even just a small little cushions, they
41.
are magnified. It's a 4-point lead that will feel almost like a 6-point lead just because of how many players are further back and the fact
100.
that they will cancel each other out in terms of points tallies for the day.
Kind of a mini breaker throw from Johnston there
43.
on the first visit. Campbell only hitting 41, Johnston hitting the ton, and then now Campbell only managing 43, and now he's really putting his pedal to the metal here, Johnston. 140 to go with that ton, puts him in command in this 7th and final leg.
$42. $41.
Johnston himself now offers an opportunity for Campbell to get back in this leg. Needs a couple of trebles on this visit, but we know he's more than capable.
140.
Really well picked off 140 there for Scott Campbell. However, he's behind the 8 ball because Johnston's stolen the darts and he's found a 140 to leave himself on a 2-darter after 12. Campbell's going to have to respond with a similar sort of visit here. He's not going to, and all the hard work that he did
90.
to
Stephen, require
get himself
80.
back into the contest may mean next to nothing. He's seen the Campbell's a 145, so he's going to have to chase the bull here. 15 for it.
He has to chase it if he feels
37.
that Campbell can hit the 145, and he
Scott,
obviously
you
did
require
feel that he could hit the
145.
145, so did chase the ball.
There's times and places to take this, and the last leg decider is definitely not one of them. As Campbell looks at 145 to complete a 4-3 win in this game, it would be some way to seal it, some way to win it, and some way to ascertain your authority in the group. The Trouble 16 just goes a begging. And so Johnston will come back with a couple of match darts, probably at tops. It is tops. It's 10s. And he's missed 3 match darts at that target. He's missed 4 altogether.
Scott, you require 24.
Composes himself nicely. Doesn't rush in.
2 12s for full authority of the group. A 4-point lead, a 4-point cushion, a 4-point gap. If he can find double 6, he'd lead pretty much everybody else on 6. Hit for 6. And Scott Campbell does have that gap. at the
Scott
top of the table. He's 4
Campbell.
points clear of everybody else bar Jonathan Platt, who's further behind. He shakes his head. He knows it's not his best performance, but that may well be his biggest victory. It wasn't the greatest game statistically. However, Campbell wins it 4-3 to move 4 points clear. Next up, Peter Jakes takes on Jonathan Platt.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie McGuire, 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
McGuire,
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
McGuire,
hockey with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
McGuire,
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
McGuire,
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia McGuire,
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
McGuire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia McGuire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Gets it.
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
So we're through the first round of games here in Portsmouth on this Friday afternoon. We've seen wins for David Airy, Peter Jakes, and before the break, Scott Campbell, who has a 4-point lead at the top of Group C, having got the better of Stephen Johnston in a last leg decided by 4 legs to 3. So he's on 10 points with Stephen Johnston, David Wozowski, Peter Jakes, and David Airy all on 6 points respectively. And
First
Jonathan
leg
Platt,
is Peter
the
to throw first.
player in your picture there, but also the player that's bringing up the rear of the table with just 2 points to his name. He takes on Peter Jakes in game number 4 of the session. For
100.
Jakesy, as I say, he got the better of Wozowski by 4 legs to 3. Just his timing in that game, has to be said, was absolutely on point. Wins this one, he moves on to 8, and he's the type of player, Jakesy, that we know what he can do. He can be really streaky, and he's the type of player on a day like today where everything's really tight in the group, may just
100.
go under the radar a little bit. and possibly pick up a few results, sneak up on a few, and maybe just sneak into that second position where maybe might well be looking at other players at points throughout the course of the day.
Yeah, I think you're spot on there. I think that is a distinct possibility in this situation. We've seen it before, and
60.
it could be one of those where Jakesy's having a long run up at this to try and grab second spot.
$60. $100.
Busy weekend on the Darty circuit. Of course, the Grand Slam coming to a close on Sunday evening, where Luke Littler is still looking to defend the title that he won in Wolves 12 months ago. Also got the ADC National Vault Finals taking place at Bradmore Farm in Aylesbury, the home of the ADC. Winner gets an automatic ticket into the Global Championship at the beginning of December. Now, if the winner has already qualified for that tournament, then Chaz Barstow will get an invitation to play in the tournament. The next best player on the UK Order of Merit as Peter Jakes takes the opening leg there by pinning double 16. So Chaz Barstow is in a position that Aaron Turner was a few years ago, where they're hanging on to the last place at a particular tournament, but they can't say they're in the tournament because they've got to wait to see whether somebody can win a tournament. 45. And in Aaron Turner's case, well, John O'Shea would go on to win the World Masters, and his hopes be thwarted there. Chaz Barstow will be hoping that somebody already in the tournament will
140.
do him a bit of a favour over the course of this weekend. Every player in the tournament
7
is going to be paid out as well, which is a huge feather in the cap of the ADC.
26.
They work hard to get to end of year competitions, and so they do deserve the opportunity. They qualified by right to be given something for it at least.
81. $135. $96.
Good movement down to the open bed for Platt. Picks up one treble 19.
54.
Obviously decided the 20s weren't for him on that visit. That looks a good dart. So does that. Hit the first two, and surely
100. Video record 146.
Jakesy's got 6 from here. With Platt on 172.
43.
All over it. Doesn't hit the desired location, and now that offers an opportunity to Platt. Another treble here, and he really has turned this leg on its head, and that's exactly what he's done.
Well, it was on a platter for Platt, and he's taken full advantage of that. But is Jakesy able to save the leg with a 103, knows the answer, and so it's double 60 to square up at one apiece. That's awkward. He's got to try and float over the top of that.
7.
Yeah, and he almost got it to do it as well. It just caught the flight and dodged into the 7. Music to Jakesy's ears. Surely off of that one into double 9. Or that one.
Game shot.
There we go. Nicely done. Jakesy looked favourite for the leg, and then all of a sudden he didn't look favourite for the leg, and then all of a sudden he was favourite for the leg again. It was topsy-turvy sort of last 9 darts in that one.
Yeah, I feel like he'll take that as a bit of a bonus, to be perfectly honest with you.
35.
Oh, well, that's an opening. That's one of them where you just look around and say, how's your luck?
Yeah, a couple of troubles in the wrong place. The left-handed 140.
121.
He does a right-handed 121. Really is.
118.
Well, that's a good recovery from what was a terrible first start.
$100. $120.
Well, didn't let the bounce out despond him. And with the table as tight as it is, in terms of a lot of players being on 6
85.
points, a big victory for anyone at any point really is worth its weight in gold, it has to be said. Jakes wins this and moves on to 8 points.
94.
Not just that, he'll have a positive legs difference if he can win it by a couple of legs or more. Johnston on +4 in terms of his legs difference. Following the first game of the day, the
41.
only other player other than
PG
Scott
require
Campbell prior to this
134.
game to have a positive legs difference in this group. And it does feel like it's not just going to be victories, but victories by certain scorelines that may well
56.
dictate
Jonathan, you require 154.
who seemingly joins Scott Campbell, because it looks like he's very close to getting the job done in terms of qualifying himself through to tomorrow night's final.
59. PG requires 78. $58. You right? Jonathan, you require 95.
Well, one of the referee's jobs is to check on the welfare of the players, and I think Jonathan was just trying to hold in a bit of a cough there, and it was one of those awkward moments where you hold in a cough,
55.
and then when you want a cough, the cough
PG
don't
require
come.
20.
Cough, cough. But is Peter Jakes going to cough up the third leg?
No
Or it may
score.
well be in the coffers of Jonathan
Jonathan, you
Platt.
require 40.
Well, Jakes, he looked all dead cert for 3-0 here.
Game shot on the third leg.
Now he's
Jonathan
been pegged
Platt.
back by Jonathan Platt.
Fourth leg is Jonathan to throw first. Game on.
Jakes, he looks to the sky to say, how on earth did that happen?
26.
I'd say don't try and work it out. And then Platt hits tops with 1 dart to score 40 points, and then comes back with 3 darts and it's 26.
45.
It's a bonkers game. It's not the highest quality game, if we're going to be honest. But in this situation, Peter Jakes won't care.
36.
He really won't care. If he gets over the line, the average is absolutely irrelevant.
No, it's all about the points on the
100.
board, isn't it? And on the league table, and doesn't matter whether you get them with a 68 average or whether you get them with a 108 average. It's the same 2 points.
40.
And you just feel that that's going to be the way of this day today. Again, it's going to get edgy as the day goes on.
Wayne Mardle made a point about Josh Rock last night,
61.
which kind of rings true a little bit about Peter Jakes, where sometimes Josh, when he plays opponents that he knows he should beat, can sometimes just labour towards a victory, and it feels like at the moment Peter Jakes is doing
100.
that, but you put him up against the better players in the group, i.e. a Scott Campbell, Stephen Johnston, you know that when he knows he's got to play up in terms of levels, he'll probably do exactly that.
Yeah, and I think that's only natural, I've got to say. I
140.
think that's natural for an awful lot of players. But obviously, when you get to the standard and the level of Josh Rock, you kind of think you've played your way through that and out of it. But it does it's always
41.
there for a top player. It's always
Feature record
creeps back in.
155.
And I mentioned about Danny Noppert. He beat me once in the World Darts Trophy, and I was red hot favourite to win the
97.
game. Danny was not the Danny that we know now, and who was overdoing what he's doing in the PDC. And I think we've all been guilty of that at one point or another in our darting career. So Josh Rock is not
140.
immune to that, and I don't think
Feature
anybody
record
is.
58.
And the impressive thing for me about Danny Noppert and MVG yesterday was probably the fact that Danny Noppert was the favourite.
48. Jonathan, your record 118.
Oh, 118 here for Platt to level up at 2-2. Going to find a way at the top. Unable to do so, and so Jakes will return, looking at
52.
5 to
PG
get the
required
break
10.
and to open up a 3-1 lead in this contest. Goes low.
6.
And so Platt back for 66 to level up at 2 apiece.
66.
Double 18. It's double 9 now. But that was a
57.
bonus chance. It shouldn't really be a
PG
bonus
required
chance because
4.
he has the darts in this leg, Jonathan Platt. But it was a bonus opportunity he was unable to take. And so Jake's looking at the madhouse.
Game shot on the fourth
Managed
leg.
to get there,
Peter
leads
Jakes.
3-1, but it's not
Fifth leg, it's
pretty.
Peter to throw first.
But as you said
Game
at the
on.
start, leg, you won't be worried about how pretty
No.
it looks. It's all about getting the job done. And
140.
And now momentum is back with Jake C.
$50. $121. $140. $45. $41.
If you have just joined us on this Friday afternoon, this is game number 4 of 15 that we're going to be broadcasting to you live here on Pluto TV. And of course,
57.
it's a double session day on this Friday, so we'll be back from 10 o'clock. Well, I won't be back from 10 o'clock. Niall McCall will be back from 10 o'clock to bring you the culmination of Group B.
60.
Friday night
PG
off,
record
Scott.
138.
No idea what to do with myself. But anyway, this for the match for Peter Jakes. 138 is going to go.
$72. $64. PG requires 66.
So 66 for Jakesy then, and a 4-1 win. Go on the 42 route. Leaves himself tops.
46.
Doesn't
Jonathan,
quite
you
get
require
it, but
146.
this would be a mighty, mighty ass to take out the 146. Not going to go this time. 40 scored, 106
60.
left.
Peter, you require.
So Jakesy for
20.
double 10.
To get over the line, a 4-1 win. It'll make it 2 wins out of 2 at the beginning of the session for him.
No score.
They
Jonathan, you
were
require
very
86.
nervy match starts thrown there.
So treble 18 then, and now double 16 to go 3-2. Oh, I think we saw what he thought of
70.
that.
PG require 20.
And so this to get the job done. Now that's something he can work with a bit better.
Game
And he
shot
manages
on
to
the
find a way
match.
through to double 10.
Peter Jakes.
And that's 2 wins out of 2 to start the day for Peter Jakes. A 4-1 win over Jonathan Platt. Backs up the 4-3 win he got against David Wozowski. That the turn of the tape, a 4-1 win for Jakes. Next up, Airy takes on Johnston. Welcome back to the Super Series. Game 5 of the day is a meeting between David Airy and Stephen Johnston. Before the break, Peter Jakes got the better of Jonathan Platt by 4 legs to 1. So he moves on to 8 points. He moves up to second position in the table. The winner of this one will also be on 8 points. Johnston can leapfrog Jakes with a win here, irrespective of the scoreline. David Airy can move into second position if he can win this game by 4 legs to 0. That's the only way he'd be able to jump up into second, but he would be level of points with Jakesy in the table if he was to get a win in this one.
41.
Up against Johnston, who lost out by 4 legs to 3 against Scott Campbell, had a handful of match darts to get over the line against his fellow compatriot. But how's he going to get on in his 5th meeting of the week against David Airy?
85. $100.
Well, if we go on yesterday's result, And you were a bookmaker, you wouldn't give Airy a chance with Johnston having won it 4-0 and that being their most
85.
recent meeting.
Well, not just did Johnston beat him 4-0, David Airy didn't get a dart at a double
26.
in that particular contest. It really was one-way traffic in favour of the Scots in that particular contest.
100. $140. $41.
Well, this is a really bright, positive start from Stephen
David, you
Johnston.
record
Set his stall
149.
out on the Airy throw right from the get-go. It's 149 for David to take the opening leg of this contest. Unable to get, and so Johnston will look at tops here for an opening leg breaker throw to put himself a leg to the good.
89. Stephen required 40.
Yeah, Johnston for the opening leg then. Double 10.
Game shot
Yeah,
on the first
nicely
leg.
done.
Stephen Johnston.
Just as Airy was thinking he might get back. Hits it
Second leg,
third
it's Stephen
dart.
to throw first. Game on.
It's like a dagger to the heart, that one. Sarcastic wry smile from Airy there, you see, at the table, and no such
100.
emotion from Johnston. He's just getting on with the job. He knows what he needs. And the look of determination on his face that
100.
he knows how to go get it as well.
$45. $41. $140.
Well, at the moment, he's just outpowering, isn't he, David Airy, is Stephen Johnston. Couple of 140s. And just constantly peppering
50.
pretty much a treble to every other visit. Just too much for his opponent from Greater Manchester right now.
100. $85. Stephen Ibrahim 160.
6 darts here from 116 to back the break up with a holder throw. Finds the treble, double 18.
98.
Just on the inside.
Yeah, depending on Airy's score here, Johnston will have a decision to make. Does he go straight for the double 9?
58.
Or does
Stephen
he go for the
Ibrahim,
split?
80.
But for me, if you're going to split it, have a chance of winning the leg, and that's exactly what Johnston
Game
has
shot on the
done.
second leg. Stephen
And
Johnston.
then nicely takes it out with the third dart once more.
Third leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
David getting slightly frustrated with himself.
He probably knows this is the game. If he wins it, he's very much in the picture. If he loses it, then he's weak. And everything that he's worked so
60.
hard for over the course of 5 days, he'll just feel like it's beginning to slip away from him. That a realistic chance of getting out of this group and getting into
45.
Saturday night probably would have come and gone.
Yeah, I mean, the downside, I noticed that he probably started after dart 6. He started to get on his own nerves.
140.
And that's kind of not... I don't know a great deal about how David plays regularly, because obviously I've only kind of really seen him here, where
99.
it's kind of everything you do is highlighted here on the big screen. But, you know, in a game that you're looking to make inroads in to try and get yourself up the table and have you keep your chance. Yeah, I understand that, you know, it's quite an important game, but to be chastising yourself after 6 starts, you're hardly into the game. You've hardly had a practice throw.
140.
Yeah, you're kind of not helping yourself. But he seems to be one that does that a little bit and then gets over it and then comes back and it's a 140 sometimes. So maybe kind of that's his way and that's his way of dealing with it.
44.
Well, opportunity there for Johnston, which he's not really seized. And so now David Airey's got 6 on 2-3-3 to reduce the deficit in half.
$100. $41. David, you require 133.
Airey here, looking at 1-3-3 to reduce the gap to
93.
2-1.
Stephen,
Next best thing, leaving
132.
himself on tops. If Johnston cannot find the 1-3-2, which he's not after dart number 1.
57. David, you require 40.
It's half the gap. Still going to have to
Game
find a
shot, the
break
third
at
leg,
some
David
point, having
Airey.
been broken in the first. But David Airey has got a foothold
Fourth leg,
in
it's
this
Stephen to
contest.
throw first.
Back we go
Game
to 2-1. Johnston throwing to re-establish the 2-leg gap again.
140.
Yeah, Airey looks a happier chap there after that 3rd leg win.
83.
That soon disappeared, didn't it?
$140.
Got
Just one of those players that lives every dart, isn't he, Airey? Just this is the way that he does it. I'm presuming this is the way that he always does it. So yeah, he lives every single dart.
Whereas on the other side of the coin, Stephen Johnston has just been a picture full focus so far in this contest.
59. $140.
Yeah, you can say that Airey wears his heart on his sleeve, and that isn't a bad way to play darts. I'm telling you, that's not a bad way.
$59. Stephen, you require 81.
It's gone to a period in the game where he just can't find anything again at the minute.
Game
Double
shot on the
18 is
fourth
found
leg,
for
Stephen
Johnston. That's a 12 darter. Best leg of the match so far. And he
leg
leads
is David
by
to throw
3
first.
legs
Game
to 1. 1 away from victory in our 5th rubber of the afternoon session.
$140.
Thought Airey was going to
99.
take off there. Flapping his arms about. It's a 140. I'd be happy with that.
100.
Seems to be more successful at a slightly quicker pace, doesn't he, Airey?
140.
Well, much more like it there for Stevie J. If he can win big again, just asserts that bit
45.
more authority. He had the best legs difference of that little pocket of players behind Scott Campbell in the group. If he can
85.
win this by a decent scoreline, he'd actually, if he could win it 4-1, he'd be 5 legs ahead of Peter Jakes in terms of legs difference. But importantly, he'd find himself 8 ahead of Wozowski. Remember, 8 is all that could be made up in a match round of fixtures. Wozowski
45.
takes on Scott Campbell in the next game. Oh, this is some setup. Now he's looking to really finish the job off. He knows he's got his man where he wants him. And with the foot on the throat, he's in for the kill.
137.
Tops left after 12, following a 12 in the previous leg. He stepped it up the last few legs to his credit.
Yeah, look at a very polished performance, a professional job
97.
from
Johnston
Stephen
here.
require 40.
It's double top for the win. It's a 13 dart off the back of the 12, the leg
Stephen
before, and Stephen Johnston, the 4-1 winner against David Airy. He moves on to 8 points. He moves into second place in the table. A full figure of focus, Stephen Johnston, and a real rally towards the end of that contest. He moves up to second place in the table. Wozowski and Campbell follows next.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got in the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
So, game 6 of the session is a meeting between Scott Campbell and David Wozowski. For David, well, he's desperately in need of a victory here. When he'd be on to 8 points, he'd be with that little pack of Johnston and Jakes already on that mark. But defeat here, and suddenly he finds himself really behind the 8 ball, particularly because Johnston and Jakes would then play in the next round. One of them's guaranteed to get on to
First leg, it's David to throw first.
10 points in the
Game
group, which would mean that he'd have a 4-point deficit to make up no matter what happens before he played Jonathan Platt in game 8. So this really is must win for Wozzy up against Scott
85.
Campbell, who since losing to Jonathan Platt in game 1 of his group has won 5 on the spin. He's in command of his fate. 10 points to his name. Wins this one. He moves on to 12. Keeping
91.
that 4-point gap afloat at the top of the table with 6 points left to play for. And he's in an even prettier position
60.
because of that aforementioned game between Johnston and Jakes. If he wins this, he'd be on 12 points. And the loser of the game between Johnston and Jakes could only get to a maximum of 12 points. He'd be so close to qualification, he'd be able to dot the I's and cross the T's when he takes on David Airy in round number 3. But that's all in an ideal world. We don't know what's going to happen on this particular contest.
100.
Wozowski lost 4-3 despite playing okay against Peter Jakes in his opener. As for Scott Campbell, well, he had to dodge a few bullets against Stephen Johnston to come out
100.
a 4-3 victor himself. I think David
43.
will probably look back at that game against Jake, see it as a opportunity, probably that passed him by, because he had that good spell at the beginning of the contest, including that 12 darter, and just wasn't really able to run with it, was he? And Peter, to his credit, kept scrapping away and got his just rewards for it.
57. Scott, you require 154.
Yeah, he did, and with that, really kept himself in the mix. Campbell 78 left here.
94.
Leaves
David, you
himself
require
on 60, and
156.
Mozzie, big chance here. Just threw the second one a little bit too quick for my liking there.
82.
First one was in, a
Scott,
little
you
bit more
require 60.
concentration than that had, but that's how he throws. That's his natural rhythm. So only the one dart at tops then for Campbell.
20. David, you require
And
74.
now this is a more realistic chance here for Wozowski.
34.
But the critical mistake
Scott,
was
you
the miss of
require
the big
40.
number, and it's given Campbell a gilt-edged chance at tops to seize the early initiative in this contest. Double top now, double 15, heavy straight left.
Game shot on the first
Yeah,
leg.
nicely
Scott
done.
Campbell.
You don't want to go double-double, but if you have to,
Second leg, it's Scott to throw
and it's
first.
two difficult doubles that as well. The double 15 can always be a little
Game
bit.
on.
You can go at it a little half-heartedly and sort of tamper with the outside wire in that situation with two darts in your hand. Campbell didn't seem to do that. He seemed to take the ball by the horns, and I'm going straight at it. I'm top of the group. I need to put
81.
my authority on this, and that's exactly what he did. It was a nice finish.
140.
Get it done without any dramas whatsoever. Because if Campbell loses the game, and because Johnston and Jakes are playing that match and one's guaranteed on 10 points, yes, he'd still be 2 points in front, but he just
41.
gives himself unnecessary haggling to do for the rest of the day.
Also, it just allows you to throw with a bit more freedom, a
81.
little less apprehension, and you'll probably see him play a little bit better for it, to be honest.
I'll be honest with you, Scott.
40.
Having seen every player play this week, no one's really stood out yet. This is a very open
81.
field for the 11th spot into Champions Week.
It does seem that there's a little bit more apprehension towards the end of the series. There's less chance
59.
of qualifying for finals night. People start to feel like they're running out of time. It's no different than playing week 2, but mentally it kind of is, being later in the series.
Well, for Steve West and Charlie Manby, this is a second bite of the cherry in terms of Series 12. Manby lost in the semi-finals of
David, you
week
require
5 to
140.
Johnny Haynes. Steve West playing in week 2.
100. Scott, you require 82.
Steve Cunningham is a late replacement for Shane McGurk, who withdrew because he wouldn't be able to fulfill his Champions Week commitments due to the WDF World Championship. As Campbell looks at the ball,
57.
grazes the 25.
You kind of have to respect Shane McGurk for that as well.
Game shot on the second leg.
On the
David
top is found.
Wozowski.
Wozowski levels up at 1 apiece.
Yeah, definitely a certain amount
Third
of
leg, it's
respect for Shane
David to throw
McGurk,
first.
realising that
Game on.
should he get through to Champions Week and he knock everybody else out, his commitments, he can't do it. So, yeah,
140.
I think that's, you know, genuinely thing to do.
It's that time of year where there's so many tournaments taking place that calendars are going to mix and match here and there. And so for players, it's a case of making choices, making decisions, sometimes not making easy
100.
decisions as well.
Yeah, I mean, they're not just decisions in this country. We've seen Boris Kurtzbauer have the
79.
same problem. Japanese soft tip commitments have meant the way that the Lakeside draw came out and the day that he was due to play, he couldn't be there from Japan. So he's had to make a similar sort of thing. But you do feel it's a little unfortunate for those that he's beat along the way.
180.
It's the only downside to there being so many opportunities for players.
Yeah, there's lots of opportunities for some
30.
when it comes to the nitty-gritty, and after a full year of trying, there's not quite so many for others. Sometimes it's a last chance scenario going to Hungary for the qualifiers and stuff, and yeah, you miss out in the last game, and then the person that beats you can't make it anyway. It's enough to drive you wild, that's for sure. If you're on the wrong end of it, if you're the one making the choices, it's like water off a duck's back.
Scott, you require 100.
Well, Campbell here looking for a ton. Now, unless he wins this series, he hasn't got anything to play for the end of 2025, which probably be a bit of a disappointment when you consider the year that he's had as he looks at double 14 for the ton checkout and finds a ton checkout. And that's a 12 darter as well. Well, bit of quality there
Fourth leg,
from
it's
the
Scott
Scot to move
first.
2-1 up and to,
Game on.
crucially, get a break of throat.
Yeah, interestingly, after yesterday, although Scott Campbell was top of the tree and top of the table,
140.
he wasn't the one that actually averaged the highest yesterday. That honour went to Peter Jakes. Campbell was
53.
top in the group with a just shy of an 85 average for the day, and Jakes, he was up around an 88.5 and was sat in fourth position, which, as we've been saying, sometimes it's not all about
62.
the averages, it's about the W's and the points on the league table.
He was just the most efficient player, wasn't he?
40.
And when push came to shove, he was just able to get jobs done where there was times yesterday where it was scrappy, it was nervy. It was very tense out there. But Scott, in those moments, was the one that was best able to keep it together. And that's why he's in this position that he's in the group.
84.
Yeah, those sort of 11, 12, 13 dart legs, they take care of themselves. They sort themselves out. It's those scrappy legs sort of between 18 and 22, 23 darts. When you lose one of those in a sort of group format like this, you just don't seem to get them back. They're so hard to win back when you've had a couple of darts at it. And mentally it's so hard to track it back because you know you should have won the one that you lost. It's a real mind mess sometimes for players.
60. Scott, you're
So
requiring
Campbell here
75.
looking at 75 to open up a 3-1 lead in this game. Well, not for the first time in this game have we seen a player blaze wide on a big number. He's done it again. He found the
49.
double 14. And so, as a consequence, he's got to come back for double 13, which, if he doesn't like double 10, he'll absolutely hate double 13.
66. Scott, you're requiring 26.
Doesn't have to go for it. You can 10 this up.
And that might be what he thinks about here, because if he goes inside on the double 13, he could have problems when he comes back.
10.
Sensible play.
$59. Scott, you require 16.
And so 2-8 to go 2 clear.
Game
2
shot
clear,
number
Scott
4
Campbell
there,
is,
Scott
and he
Campbell.
finds himself 2 within a leg of 12 points in this group.
Fifth
Yeah, the
leg
couple
is
of
David
darts
to
he had at
throw
double
first.
13 were like
Game.
super safe darts, weren't they? They really weren't even dabbling with the wires. They weren't.
58.
He didn't like it from the get-go, the whole idea of going for 26, and maybe he should have gone for the 10 first, but got there in the end and then comfortably takes out the double 8. Good board management.
91.
Like you say, all about winning legs.
140.
And winning legs is something that Scott Campbell has been able to do rather proficiently so far. One more, and he'll be on to 12 points, 4 clear with Johnston and Jakes in the group. 6 clear with
83.
Wozowski and Airy, and David would find himself guaranteed to be 4 points behind the second spot in the group come the end of this round of fixtures
61.
because Johnston and Jakes go head to head in our next match that we have here. Beginning of round 3, if you are just tuning in. Match number 6 of the session, this one.
54.
Plenty more darts to come.
85. 98. David, you
Picks up
require
a jump with the last, still not good
157.
enough to get him onto a finish, and so Wozowski 6 of here to extend the game.
76. 59. David, you require 81.
Bullseye.
43.
Doesn't go, and so
Scott, you
Campbell
require
to win the match.
116.
Could go 20s, could go 19s here. Looks like it's 20s, but you've got to stay straight with the first one. That's when you have to have a super safe dart. You have to stay straight with that
76.
first one to offer
David,
you the
require
opportunity.
38. $22. Scott, you require 40.
A mix and match there of going for it, not going for it, laying up. Oh my God, my head's fried.
Well, Campbell here, double top for 4-1 win.
Game
Used the flight as a guide, flicked off it, and it's 2 more points for Scott Campbell, and 2 points closer for Scott Campbell. A 4-1 victory over David Wozowski sees Campbell to within the cusp of qualification. Coming up after the break, Stephen Johnston takes on Peter Jakes.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Right, so this is what we've seen so far this afternoon in this Group C. Before the break, we saw Scott Campbell get the better of David Wozowski. That was by a 4-1 scoreline. So Scott Campbell has a 4-point lead at the top of the group, having dropped just the 1 game so far. Stephen Johnston and Peter Jakes, they're both on 8 points respectively. They go head-to-head in the next game we're about to see. Wozowski and Airy on 6. They're probably going to have to win every game from here on in to stand a chance of qualify through. And Jonathan Platt, well, for him it's just not quite happened again on the live lounge stage. So game 7 is that meeting between Johnston and Jakes, a pivotal battle at the top of the group for Stevie J, and for Jake C 10 points is what they're looking for, and it would give them a real buffer to go with, because they know from that point onwards if they can win their next game, or win this game, shall I say, then they'll basically have their destiny in their own hands, win everything from here on in, and they're through to Saturday night's final. Though it's very easy to say things like that based on paper, but we don't play this game on paper, we play it on a dartboard.
Yeah, we play it on the highest quality sisal, don't we? Which is the composite of what a read of what the dartboards are made
96.
from.
And boards don't get any better than the Winmore Blade 6 triple core, let me tell you. Only the best boards for the players.
84.
Well, they do have a new one out now. I've not played on that. But I'm looking forward to getting a look at one and having a throw on one.
Yeah, the 3/6. I believe they're using it from the beginning of the Players' Championship season.
I have no idea when it starts to be used.
58.
I just know they're out for sale at the moment, I think, as of last week. And it was kind of big news in the darting world as far as products are going, and lots and lots of new products come out this time of year in time for Christmas.
And dartboards, dart cases, darts, flights, you name it.
99.
Scholliers.
Stephen, you require 140.
They're all commodities and everybody wants this Christmas. Gone are the days of a football shirt with Ronaldo 7 on the back.
120.
It's the Luke Littler shirts that everybody wants these days. As Jakes looks at 120. Just underneath.
100. Stephen, you require 80. 40. PG
I used to
required
like
20.
a good leather football for Christmas. That's what I used to like when I was a kid.
I'm going to show you my age
Game
in a
shot
minute
on
as
first leg,
Jakes
Peter Jakes.
breaks and goes a leg to the good. This is going to make you feel sick.
Second leg, it's Peter to throw first. Game on.
First football I ever got for Christmas was the 08-09 Premier League football. Do you remember the Nike one? You know, the red one that they had back in the day. That was some ball. That was.
I'd finished playing by then. I think my leather football that I got for Christmas was actually a yellow and black one.
140.
It was mid-70s, a la sort of Brazil. And you'd seen the Brazilians using these yellow and black footballs. They were absolutely amazing. None of this
83.
nice long stripped leather. It was the hexagonal leather. It was just the ball, a football of dreams. I wish I still had it. I might even
58.
still play football if I still had it.
Is that the type where on a really cold day, if that was hit quite hard on the chest, you might have a mark for a week?
Oh, mate, we didn't have the coatings on them back in my day. That thing was as heavy as a
62.
lead pipe when you played with it in the winter on wet grass.
They're mitre balls as well. They could go at a fair old whack, couldn't they?
133.
Yeah, indeed they could. But yes, we digress. What great footballs there have been through the ages.
81. Stephen, you're
Johnston
required
here looking at 170 to level the game up at 1 apiece. He's got 6 darts from here. He's going to need the full
Six.
quotation to square the contest up. 60 leads him on 110. Jake's here.
135.
Leaving himself on
Stephen,
top
you're
to go
required
2-0 to the good. This has to go. It's not going to go. And so Peter Jakes here, who's come out the tracks
40.
quickly,
PG required 40.
has an opportunity to double up his advantage in this contest. It's double 10. Fives, big dart.
35. Stephen, you're
Because
required
Johnston is back to
70.
break back. And he's going to get to a double
Game shot
top.
on
He only
second
needs the
leg,
one.
Stephen Johnston.
And that will feel like a real pinch for Stephen Johnston. But we're back on terms.
Third leg, it's
1-1.
Stephen to throw first. Game on. $96.
We are getting to the point of the day where players are looking over their shoulders as they're running out of matches to
94.
make an impression on the league table. A little bit of panic can set in
60.
if you're not careful.
$100. $43. $140.
Well, 140 there for Jakes. Leaves him on 167 after
81.
9 to try and
Peter,
get
you're
the
required
breaker throw.
167.
Jakes. In a very, very good position here.
97.
And I think the frustrating thing is because of the chance he had in the previous leg, this could have conceivably been for free zip.
41. PT requires 70.
And you look at the numbers, he's the better player right now, Peter Jakes. But can he show that in terms of the scoreline? Tops acquired.
50.
Just underneath, but he's going to come back for more. Just 4 darts at a double already in the opening 3 legs of this contest.
100. PT required 20.
It's another one of those games where who actually wants to throw because it hasn't worked to anybody's
James on a third
advantage
leg. Peter Jakes.
so far in the first 3 legs. Jakes
Fourth
here now
leg
be
is
looking to
Peter
hold
to
his
throw
own
first.
throw here.
Game on.
It would be the first hold to throw in the match, and a very important one to go 3-1 if he can. But as we've seen from Johnston so far, he looks
60.
a little bit more relaxed against the throw than he does on his own throw in this match so far. And here we go again. Straight in the treble
100.
without a problem.
$135.
Well, 180 for Johnston. And maybe that might just be the spark for him. Needs to find Saint quickly. Pinch that
42.
second leg when really it was Peter Jakes' to lose, and he managed to find a way of losing it. But this a much better
100.
attack of the Terrier throw here. Even 1-2-1 after 9 to try and square this game back up. So far, this game has been a
60.
decathlon.
Stephen Everett,
Been the
121.
fourth consecutive time that a player's serve has been broken in this contest.
83.
When he comes back, he will be having a look at double 19 to make it Desmondo in this game.
44. Stephen, you've required 38.
So it's a split, double 14. Close to the wide, just
Game
wanted
shot
to double
before
check
flag,
what target
Stephen
it was in
Johnston.
to avoid any embarrassment, and double 14 is found for
Fifth flag,
14,
it's Stephen to throw
2-2.
first.
I have a feeling there he was going for a 6 and dragged it into the 10. I don't think he was looking for double 14, but he tidied it up nicely. Kind of a situation where he
100.
got himself into it. He had to get himself out of it.
Absolutely.
$44. $83. $45. $41. $100. $140. $96. Stephen Everett, 137.
137 for Johnston, not on this occasion.
47. $100. Stephen, you've
So
required
Johnston
90.
looking at 90 to go 3-2 to the good. Bullseye.
65.
Just lower the mark.
116.
So, opportunity for Jakesy. Again, staying straight with the first. Now really go for it and attack with the second. Tops with the last.
96.
Right on the
Stephen
wire.
required 25.
Half an ounce more pressure in the arm speed, and that would have gone.
9. Peter,
And you have to feel for Johnston there. Caught the flight. We could see it on our camera angle. Stopped it, finding its
On the
location.
fifth flag, Peter Jakes.
Peter Jakes finds the double 10.
Sixth flag, it's Peter to throw first.
It's
Game on.
another breaker throw. Hold a throw here for Jakes, and well,
94.
going to see him jump over Stephen Johnston in the table and into second place.
60.
Only a 60 there. Opportunity for Jakes on throw to try and put the foot down. You can see the grimace on his face. He knows the opportunity that's presented himself here. 123 there. He's in control, and all of a sudden, all the gains that Stephen Johnston's made,
60.
are they beginning just to crumble the walls set in front of him? Because Peter Jakes has this game exactly where he wants it now. But he's left the door ajar. 140, all of a sudden, we've got a different leg on our hands. Even a ton keeps him interested and able to do so. And Peter will feel like he's got away with one a little bit there.
$89. $85.
I have to say, Johnston went for the vacant left-hand side of the treble 20 there and straight into the fives, and that's opened the door once more. Another treble here.
133.
Oh, squeezed through nicely from Jakesy. That leaves himself on tops for the match, and you have to say
60. PG require 40.
he's been good for it thus far.
He's been superb value for it. For 4-2 win. Double top foul for Peter Jakes. And it means that the Terrier is on to 10 points in the group, and he has control of his own destiny. We said that he's a player that could go under the radar. Well, having won each of his opening 3 games, he is now the favourite to seal second spot. Coming up after the break, Jonathan Platt takes on David Wozowski. Welcome back to the Modus Super Series, where before the break, Peter Jake's got the better of Stephen Johnston by 4 legs to 2. Game number 8 of the session sees Jonathan Platt and Dave Wozowski go head-to-head. For David, a win here would put him on to 8 points, level with Stephen Johnston in the group. As far as Jonathan Platt is concerned, from this point onwards, he's pretty much playing for pride as far as Group C is
First leg,
concerned.
it's Jonathan to throw first.
Before the
Game
break,
on.
big win for Peter Jakes against Stephen Johnston by that 4 leg to 2 scoreline, putting him on to 10 points and putting him in control of his own destiny. One more win puts him on to 12, puts him in a
140.
near unassailable position. But what it does do is it means that Scott Campbell, with a win in game number 9 against
60.
David Airy, would guarantee qualification with a win, because Stephen Johnston now can only get to a maximum of 12 points and Wozowski and Airy can only get to a maximum of 12 points
40.
from this point onwards. So for Campbell, a win in the next against Airy will guarantee of his place through to Saturday's showdown, and a
82.
return to that particular fold. For Jonathan, it started so well. His group campaign, he only played to beat Scott Campbell in this group, but there's an irony in the fact that
60.
that's Scott's only defeat and Jonathan's only win in this group so far. Whilst he can't win the group, he could be a bit of a spoiler, but following a slow start, Wozowski piles in the game's first max to turn the tide in this leg. All of a sudden, Jonathan needs the treble.
60.
Doesn't find it, and so Wozowski's got 6 here from 179 to take this opening leg out.
99.
Decent little passage of play the last 6 starts means that when he comes back, he's coming back for 80.
$100. David, you require 80.
Well,
60.
Tops does a go. Platt with an outside
Jonathan, you
chance on the
require
101.
82 goes the old style, 42
53.
for Tops
David, you
way.
require 20.
Wozzy needs to creep his way in. One more, same amount in.
No score.
Caught the flight and
Jonathan,
went the
you
opposite
require
direction.
48.
It's a real chance here for Platt. Double 19.
10. David, you require
Aimed at the
20.
centre wire, nearly hit the 48 with the first dart. Did Platt.
Game shot the
Wozzy
first
tidies
leg,
it up
David
eventually.
Wozowski.
It's one of those legs that both players will feel, thank goodness
Second leg,
that
it's
one's
David
out the
to throw
way.
First. Game on.
Well, Wozowski with the break to go 1 up in this contest. A break which he needed at some point if he was going to win the game.
60. $81. $140.
140 for Wozzy. He's kind of got a vice-like grip of this game, you feel now, doesn't he, Scott?
81.
Yeah, I'd agree. I think he has.
100.
I was just waiting to see what he scored there. I think we can honestly say he has, but we know that Platt has this habit of jumping back
100.
into games when he looks right out of them, jumping back into legs.
60.
And he has another opportunity. A straight ton here will keep him right back in it. And he seems to be...
80.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Just what he
David, you
didn't
require
need.
141.
That then leaves him without a shot.
Well, that's a treble 2, which leaves him with 135 left.
51.
Picks off the 25 with the last, leaving himself on 90. Platt not on a finish because of that Bounce out with the last.
28. David, you require 90.
So 90 for Wozowski. Decided to gamble a little
54.
bit there with Platt back
Jonathan, you
at
require
131.
131.
Wonder whether that will just light a bit of a fuse for JP. Doesn't look like it's gonna. And so Wozzy will be back.
91.
Look at 218 to make
36.
it 2-zip in this game. 99 now.
18. Jonathan, you require 40. $20. David, you require 18.
So Wozowski double 9. Well, decides to split the 10 double 4.
Game shot on the
He's
second.
fouled.
David Wozowski.
And Wozzy is 2 up.
Third leg, it's Jonathan to throw first. Game on.
It's those chances that Platt misses. He kind of, like we said after yesterday,
100.
he was the lowest on all the double stats, and it hasn't changed for him today, has it? He's seemingly needing 6 and 7 darts at a double to be able to convert one, and
36.
it's not a good ratio to have. And it makes it, no matter what you're scoring, very difficult to win games.
180.
Well, that's more like it for Jonathan Platt. First smacks for him in this game.
95.
And puts him in a position here where he's got 6 darts on 2-2-1 to pull one back. Here's a leg he does have the darts in. So this was an imperative one just to
83.
keep his neck above water, so to speak.
$25. Jonathan, you require 138.
138. Another. Oh, that's unlucky. Just dipping below.
86.
But in a very good position to square up. And Wozzy finds himself in a different postcode and a
100.
different county altogether.
Jonathan, you require 52.
Tops. Now double 10. Really beginning to get animated, Jonathan Platt. And you can understand the frustration. You can
32.
completely understand it. It's just not gone the plan whatsoever for him so far this week.
130. Jonathan, you require 20.
Yeah, it's been a very difficult week for him.
No score.
A couple of times he's done that today as well. That's the second time. I think it was a double 13 on a double 4 last time.
And he'd be relieved there, because I'll tell you how a dart player would be thinking in that scenario. Was he's taking the 115 out. That's what you're thinking in the back of your mind, because that's just been so systematic to the week that you've had so far.
30.
Yeah, very much
Jonathan,
so.
you require 20.
It is difficult to think any other way.
Game shot on the third leg. Jonathan Platt.
Finally converts, but he has had 9 missed darts at a double in this match
Fourth leg,
already.
it's David to throw first. Game on.
10 darts at a double, converted with just 1, and I think it would have been oh so different. His
98.
double percentage was up around 30, 32, 33. I don't think you see Platty at the bottom of the group.
There's a lot of players in which we could say the phrase, what could have been
83.
in this particular group. To be honest, we'll probably say about the 4 players that don't qualify.
100.
It's not been one of those groups where someone's just been completely taken to the cleaners and it's just been a couple of players that dominated. Everyone's had their own shouts. Even Jonathan Platt, who,
41.
yes, he's bottom of the group, and yes, there's a bit of distance now, but yesterday he had opportunities. He had as many opportunities at a double as the top 2 players in the group.
133.
It could have been so different. And I think that's probably why there is a source of frustration, because he could have very much been in play had he had taken the opportunities that had been afforded to him on Thursday.
41. David, you require
I agree with all that.
170.
Wozzy for the fish. Here we go. Oh, was he right on the wire? A great attempt from Wozowski.
45.
Platt
David
back
O'Connor,
on
25.
291, so he can go where he wants for this. Really not that way.
21.
Because the problem is he's on double two, his opponent all the way back. This could get very messy very quickly, potentially.
Yeah, he probably hit it first start now you've said that.
Oh, yeah, it's how it works.
58. David required 4. No score.
That's the potential danger when you dice with double two. Still Platt unable to make any kind of headroom.
100. David required
He's
4.
over triple the last. Wozowski back at double two. Now has to shuffle across. How does he find a way through that?
No score.
That was a very well thrown dart. It was unlucky not to find the target.
$97. David required 4. Game shot on the 4 flag. David was
Got there at the end, and how many times do you see it when a player toils towards a particular target with their opponent all the way back, and then all of a sudden they find they're on the double themselves, and then they execute what they wanted, a handful of darts earlier.
60.
Yeah, it's knowing how far to take him, isn't it?
Well, no drama this end for David Wozowski. 3-1 to the good.
100.
Well, some way to score, son.
Yeah, keep it nice and easy for the referee to add up, doesn't it?
One the best on the live lounge stage. There he is.
$60. $121. $100. $100. $100. Jonathan, you're requiring 99.
So Platty for my favourite ice cream, a 99. Not to be this time.
75. David, you're requiring 141.
Well, he's just having a couple, just veering off to the left now, Wozowski.
53.
Platt
Jonathan,
back
you're
for
requiring
double
24.
12 to reduce the gap back down to 3-2. And he makes absolutely no mistake whatsoever. Was he being forced to serve it out here
Game on.
to move on to 8 points in the group?
100. $100. $125.
Yeah, that was some good adjustment there from Wozzy. After hitting the 5, adjust to the first, but a rat-tat of a second win. Nice and high with this one.
140. David, you're requiring 117.
Nicely done. So Wozzy needs 117 for the match. And what a way to go. Super stuff from Wozowski. A 117. Jonathan Platt looked like he was getting back into that match, but that's the way to close the door, well and truly. Good little contest that. We head into a short break We have Scott Campbell taking on David Airy when we return.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius?
Yes.
Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Starts to double have cost him dearly, and Trina Gulliver has produced a seismic shot.
Okay, double 18 then. And he finds it.
Tops. Yes, Gary, on the board.
But it's Dean that wins the race to the finish. His opponents intended to have punished.
Game shot.
Away from.
He's going for 3 balls. He's got 2 of them. He's got all 3.
Maybe not anymore. Not anymore.
So next week is the final week of Super Series action in 2025, because after that it will be Champions Week, and then it'll be the Global Championship. And it's going to be headlined by the likes of Mervyn King, who's got an Ali Pali appearance to come. Rabbi John Rodriguez making his debut here. Archie Self, the 16-year-old sensation in Group B. Romeo Gerberac is back. Tommy Lishman as well. And our very own Trina Gulliver's putting the microphone down and putting the darts in her hand when we get underway on Monday morning from 9:30 here on Pluto TV. So to game 9 of the session, and for Scott Campbell, this is an opportunity to qualify. Wins this game against David Airy, and he will be safely into Saturday night's final here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. The permutations for him, well, it's rather simple. Win and he's in to Saturday night's finale. And to be realistic with you, if he loses a couple of games tight, then he probably is going to be safely through to Saturday's finale. But he wants to dot the I's and cross the T's, and he will do exactly that if he gets the better of David Airy in this contest. Game 9 of the session from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth. And
First leg, it's
for Scott,
to throw
since
first.
he's
Game on.
taken advantage of the group when it was really tight, there's just been no stopping him. It's been a really good job. Almost well done for him.
Yeah, agreed. It is almost well done for him, but we
83.
we do have the scenario where we know that David Airy could be the one who is the spoiler
41.
here, because he should be able to throw with a bit of freedom. All the pressure is really on Scott Campbell to try and get the job done. And for Airy, really, he should be just throwing as like he's on the practice board.
Just treat it as a free roll from this point onwards. He's qualified by right to be here. He won the ADC Northwest
96.
qualifier to progress his way into this tournament. So 3 games left on the stage. Go out and enjoy it. Go out and enjoy the opportunity that you've earned through your successes in that particular system.
59.
Yeah, absolutely. A hotbed of darts up there. And so to come through there is an achievement in itself.
Yeah, number of players will be plying their trade for the ADC
140.
next year. The last set of Vault qualifiers of 2025 took place over the course of the weekend. The winners of them qualifiers will participate in
86.
Super Series 14, probably in 2026. Players kind of get their invites around about 3 to 6 months after they win the
140.
qualifiers. They don't usually get into the next series. They
152.
tend to get into the series thereafter.
$60. David, you require 84.
And we're looking at 84. May just be a dart at the bull here. Well, Brucey bonus 2 and had a double 12.
Game shown the
Well, that's a
first
14
leg.
darter, and if
David
he is
Airy.
here to settle down and enjoy the experience, well, that
Second
will
leg, it's David
make
to
him
throw
feel
first.
rather better about himself.
Game on.
Yeah, 100% it will. It was a break of throw as well. Here we go. Starts with a 180 in the next leg. So momentum well and truly here with David Airy.
$91.
Well, this could well be a real upset of the apple cart here if Airy was to gain victory in this
95.
contest.
Airy's body language at this particular moment in time is
140.
very different from what we've been seeing, but that's super stuff from Campbell to try and work his way back into this one.
134. $100. David, you require 92.
Well, 92 here for David Airy to double his lead to 2-0 in this game. He's going to have 2 darts in his hand, a double 16.
76.
There's a couple of darts have
Scott,
come
you
and gone.
require
Has Scott Campbell
170.
got a big fish in the locker? We see Justin Smith hit one this week. We're not going to see Campbell add the second of week 11.
60. David, you require 16. Game shot on the second leg, David Airy.
2-0 David Airy, back-to-back legs of 5 visits. It was a 14 in leg 1, 13 in leg 2. Really good performances. Average of 111.33 after only a couple of legs, it should be said, but it's a very, very, very positive start.
Yeah, with Campbell over 90 as well. It's not like Campbell's doing anything wrong and
60.
Opening it up for him. He's still right on his coattails, but can't seem to make inroads at the moment. Can the Scottish
140.
player from right up at the top of the country?
Well, the thing is, David has had these streaks in him. He went on 14, 14, 15 in a game
60.
against Justin Smith earlier on in the week. So we know he has got these spells in. He just hasn't been able to show it on as consistent a basis, which is part of the reason why he finds himself in the predicament he finds himself into the table. Now, he can go within a couple of points of Peter Jakes with a win here, but it's going to take a lot of hard work to get himself out of this mess. But plays like this, he gives himself every chance.
140. Scott, you require 130.
Continues to impress, but Campbell on 130 after 9.
$98.
Oh, quality
83.
contest this.
Scott, you
13, 14 for the first 2 legs for Airy. Is Campbell going to get leg 3
Gage
done
on
in
the
13?
third
Yes, he
leg,
is.
Scott Campbell.
Back to 2-1. It's not going to be all one-way traffic in this contest.
David to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, really classy that from Campbell. 13 dart leg after he not been blown away in the first 2, but you know he was comprehensively beaten in both those first 2 legs, and he doesn't go away. He gets himself back in it. Asks a few more questions of areas what he's trying to do.
57.
That's all you can do. Ask the questions and see whether your opponent is up to the task or not.
$26.
But there is a bit more of an amalgamation towards the mean and towards the middle, and that. So it's got Campbell down to the ground.
123. $100.
Well, that's much more like it for Scott Campbell, and he is countering back. Now his averaging moves in excess of 101.5. David Airy went off to a quick start in this game, but those 2 legs, 1 in 27 darts, look like they're going to be captured out by a similar spell here by a Scottish opponent, who's looking at treble 19. And now double 12. And that just the other side into the double 5.
Yeah, that was awfully close. Popped into next door's garden.
125.
Not his own. So double 7 here then.
Game shot on the fourth.
Nicely done. Campbell back in the game at 2-2, and he's had to work hard to get back in. And
Scott to throw first. Game on.
Look at those double stats, 66% and 50%. Not too shabby indeed. And oh, look at the averages. It's 102 taking on 98.
100.
Good contest, this one.
Well, the 27 dart burst of Aries been cancelled out by a 26 dart burst of Campbell. And back level at 2-2, and all of a sudden, the Scot 2 legs away from qualification to Saturday night's final. Another return to the big dance for the jovial Scot. The other thing as well, because he stays another day, I'm just thinking what he's going to be cooking for us tomorrow, because I like the idea of having a nice little soup tomorrow night. Just floating it out there, Scott, because I know you do watch these things back. Lentil one, please.
99.
Put in a nice bowl. Oh, that would be the perfect way, Scott, to look ahead to his session.
Well, let's hope he does request then, like your local DJ.
$100.
Yeah, well, sometimes requests may not be the best thing. Depends where you are. Area of a max there to leave himself on 144 after 9. Asking the question again of Scott Campbell.
60. David, you require 144.
David Airy will be asking themselves, I wonder where this David Airy's been for the last couple of days.
Unable to get the 144.
96.
But I tell you
Scott,
what,
you require 106.
this would be a stone cold stunner from Campbell if he was able to find the 160 here. He's unable to oblige Jerry back for 48 to put himself one away. And importantly, he'd have the darts in the next if he could break here to win the contest.
David, you require 48.
Harry then after 48, which is his chosen route. Double 16 is the chosen
on
route.
the 5th leg, David Airy.
Double 16 is finished off nicely.
6th leg, it's David to throw
And the pressure well and truly piled back on to Campbell. Look at this contest. 14, 13, 13, 14. Good stuff from these two lads. Probably the best contest of the day so far. By a shot.
Could argue best contest of the week. Not a leg above 14 in the entirety of the contest.
$60.
Basically, to win this game, you got to, or to win a leg of this game, you got to go out in 5 visits. Simple as that.
$123.
Both players have just lit a fuse in this game. Campbell with his second max of the match, looking to break back. If it does go all the way, remember he'd have the darts to qualify himself through to tomorrow night's final.
100.
And that chance is very much open because it's only a ton. And in this game, tons have not really been effective at all.
60.
Harry needs a treble here to leave
85.
something. Gets it with the last. 3 set on 152. Campbell 198, but he's still got 2 in hand. 138.
64.
137.
David, you require 152.
So, Harry then, 152 for the win. Needed a treble. Will he stay there and leave double 6?
160.
Oh, nice
Scott, you
switch.
137.
Double 18 left, so this 137 really has to go. Tops will be his route. There's the first. And there's the second. Scott Campbell will just not lie down in this match. He finds himself chasing.
7th and final leg. It's
chasing
Scott to throw
and chasing.
first.
He's now got back on throw.
Game on.
It's been a really good encounter, this one. Averages at the moment 98, 8-9 for Campbell and 99-1-4 for Airy. Really, really good contest, this one.
85.
Now it's down to the nitty-gritty. It's a one-leg shootout, and Campbell has the darts.
Well, Chris Eubank Jr. and Connor Ben go head-to-head in the ring tomorrow night. But Scott Campbell has just
81.
provided David Airy with a punch in the ribs with that finish.
And that was for the worst leg of the match as well, with a 15-darter.
Oh, pathetic. Absolutely pathetic.
24.
Still totally exciting.
But now he's got Airy on the canvas. Can he provide the knockout punch?
81.
Big last dart from Airy there. Campbell only produced 24 on his previous visit. Airy gets a treble with his very last dart to get the 81, and that's kind of restored his slight lead against the throw.
31.
He had a treble in the visit, but not one that he desired, so the throw is now turned in the favour of Airy. Can he hold this throw to the end? Look at this.
125.
Seems it's not good enough. I'd have been happy with that.
Because even if Campbell hits a max, it's ineffective because he's still behind the 8 ball. Airy will have 6 darts no matter what Scott Campbell does here. The max applies pressure, but still the ball is in David Airy's court.
$42.
Was that Campbell 180 the straw that broke Airy's back?
$60. $81.
Good pickle for the
Scott,
last.
you require 121.
But Campbell with an opportunity not just to win this match, but to win his place through to tomorrow night's final. 121 to get the job done. He lost his first game of the group. However, he has been nigh on perfect ever since. The bullseye
88.
to won it with back-to-back tub plus checkouts.
I like that route.
David,
That's
you
the old
require
Bobby George
91.
route for the 1-2-1. Did like that. You only need one treble to get a shot at the ball. Bullseye then for Airy. 41. 9 for double 16. Oh, and he's in the wrong bed.
73. Scott, you
So
require
Campbell comes back
33.
with a chance of securing his spot in Saturday night.
He's had a dart to qualify through. He's going to get a couple more here and now. It's 2 in his hand at double 16. Double 8. Big moment, big dart. And he made it through to the semi-finals of Champions Week. He took his time in clutch moments and then hit the winning double. But it's
17.
not what he does there, and that could be game
David, you
over.
require 18.
David Airy has a match dart at double 4. Doesn't
10.
go. And so Campbell gets 3 more darts to seal his place through back to Saturday night.
Scott, you require 16.
Calms himself, composes himself, shakes his left hand, trying to get rid of all the tension that must be building up through his body right now. For this moment, for this dart. Oh, he's gone
No
high.
score.
He's gone high and burst the score. He's had opportunities
David,
to
you
qualify
require
through and they've
8.
come and gone. And so David Airy to put the cat amongst the pigeons. Double 4.
Game shot
Which he
and the
finds
match.
to provide an upset
David Airy.
victory in what was a high quality contest. The first 6 legs were all won in 5 visits. But David Airy won the scrappiest leg of the match for the most important leg of the match, the last leg. And it denies Scott Campbell, for now at least anyway, a place through to Saturday night's final. Double 16 to become the tour champion. To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double 4. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma. 100. But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started.
But she only needed the one. So this is what's coming up with the ADC. The Tour Championship final takes place on the 22nd of November. It's a 12:30 start for us here on Pluto TV, and then the Global Championship will kick off on Monday the 1st of December, and again the darts live on Pluto TV. Before the break, Scott Campbell missed the opportunity to qualify through to tomorrow night's final, and that was because of a 4-3 defeat to David Airy. This is how the table looks. Campbell on 12 points. He looks like he's going to make it, but he just needs to dot the I's and cross the T's. Jake's on 10, Johnston on 8, Wozowski on 8, Airy on 8, and Platt back on 2. And here's Jonathan Platt, who takes on Stephen Johnston. A win for Stephen to put him on to 10 points. It will see him temporarily jump Peter Jakes in the table, who takes on Scott Campbell in the next game. So plenty up for interpretation as far as the permutations are concerned in this particular group. And as far as Stephen is concerned, how do you think he will be getting a gauge as far as today is concerned? One win, but maybe with the exception of the previous game against Peter Jakes, has actually played some decent stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if I was in his situation, I would be very concerned about dropping off, and that's a serious issue. But I think I would be looking at this game as an individual game. I would have been out the back room thinking about this is my next game.
First leg against Jonathan.
I'd have been mentally preparing myself for the fact that we know that Platty really is in and out. So, yeah, he might hit a 180, but he's likely to follow it with a 26 and a 45. So then diluting the score of 180. So
62.
I would be out the back convincing myself that I know what kind of Platty's going to turn up at the moment. He's been doing it in the last few games. So I wouldn't
100.
be kind of over concerned if he started scoring big on me, because so far he hasn't been able to complete on that at the end of the leg. So yeah, I would be putting myself in a really confident mood and just doing my own thing, because I think that would be enough, and I think that Platty would give him enough opportunities to seal the deal.
100.
So a superb game, didn't we, before the break between David Airy and Scott Campbell.
100.
Just the one leg above 5-visit range in that particular game between the pair. Airy winning out by a 4-leg to 3 scoreline to deny Scott Campbell an opportunity to qualify at the very first chance he could have done so. Although if Jonathan Platt does win this
100.
game, and it would mean that Scott Campbell, again, he's got another chance against Peter Jakes to get the job done.
50.
But there is a possibility that
Jonathan, you require 100.
Jonathan wins this game, Scott loses the next game, and David Airy wins game number 10. Then it could well be as good as a done deal anyway. Platt leaving himself on double 12 to put himself a leg up in the game.
95. Jonathan, you require 24.
Saddest part about it for me, for David Airy, is that had he played a little bit more like that yesterday, maybe 1 or 2 games, he's right in the mix today. You know, he's not a million miles out of it.
Jonathan Platt.
And, you know, he could end up finishing today thinking,
Second leg
what
against
could have
Stephen
been?
first. Game on.
Well, Platt takes out double 6 in the end to go a leg to the good in this game.
67.
For me, Johnston's just got to be careful here that he doesn't get dragged into
41.
a Jonathan Platt game, if that makes sense, where he's a little bit hit and miss. He's got to be
100.
that consistent Stephen Johnston that he's been up until the last game, obviously. When we started at the top of the show today, I don't think either of us had any doubts that Stephen Johnston would probably go on and seal the deal. But now we're, after the last game,
81.
starting to have a little thought about where his mindset has gone on the conclusion of this group. Everybody's still got 2 games to go. We did say it was going to be tight, top of the show yesterday, and it's proving to be the case.
It's all open for
26.
interpretation as we head to the final couple of rounds of fixtures for this Group C here at the Live Lounge in Portsmouth.
140.
Don't forget that we are back tonight from 10 p.m. here on
60.
Pluto TV for the conclusion of Group B, where it is Justin Smith who leads the way as far as that
84.
particular group
Stephen,
is
you're at
concerned.
167.
And so Johnston here looking at 167 to level this game up at one apiece. The bullseye just skims the wire with a
Jonathan, you're at
25.
110. $70. Stephen, you're requiring 25. Game shot on the second
No
leg.
issue with the
Stephen
double A,
Johnston.
and Stephen Johnston is back on turn, so back at 1-1.
Third leg against Jonathan to throw first.
Almost
Game-
went for the wrong water there, I think. Got it right in the end.
We don't need another Watergate scandal.
100.
Yeah, that was when I was on commentary as well.
Yeah, that was... I don't think I've ever actually heard the end of it, to be perfectly honest with you.
96. $100. $140.
So 140 for Stephen Johnston. Just to tap Jonathan Platt on the
45.
shoulder. And he may have just forced the issue here. It's an important game for Johnston to keep himself in touch. Loses this,
95.
then may well be eliminated if Peter Jakes wins the next game against Scott Campbell. In fact, if that was to be the case, then win for
140.
Jakes would put
Stephen, you require 170.
him very close to getting through. Well, Johnson missed the ball for the 167 in the previous leg. He's not going to get a look at the ball
Jonathan,
for
you
the
require
170 in
116.
this.
$100. Stephen, you require 65.
So Johnston looking at 65 to break and go in front. Double top.
45.
Goes just underneath the
Jonathan, you
wire.
require 16.
Yeah, that ton score from Platt, he really did do enough to put Johnston under pressure on his visit.
8.
That's where this
Stephen,
doubling
you require
percentage
20.
has come back to bite Jonathan Platt on the backside. Offers another opportunity to Johnson, and
No
whether
score.
it's the nerves of the moment
Jonathan,
or
you
whatever it
require
is,
8.
the situation, he's now fluffed his line. So Platt gets back to 4-4, and you have to say,
Game shot
if
on
you
the
give him
third
enough
leg,
opportunities,
Jonathan
he is going to take it, even with a 21 and a bit double
Fourth leg,
percentage
Stevens
that he
are
ended
first.
up with yesterday. Oh, Platt's upped his double percentage here in this match. He's on a 22%.
95.
But yes, you can see that Johnston is thinking about it in his mind, isn't he?
43.
All of a sudden, it's the reality of the situation. And as with our previous game where we saw David Airy
99.
beat top of the table Scott Campbell 4-3, seemed to be thrown with a bit of freedom finally, these guys at the bottom of the table. And we knew that would happen. We knew it would happen.
140.
All the huffing and puffing is gone for them, so they're kind of thrown with a bit of freedom, a bit of
100.
release, a bit of lack of caring, because, and it seems to be working for them both.
It's amazing what happens to the mind
41.
when the intensity of something is not quite there, where they could just throw with a bit of freedom. Not with a lack of care, because that's the wrong thing to say, but when you know that what you've come here to do is no longer achievable, it's amazing how that tension could be released from the body, and as a consequence, you just throw just freer. And as you say, when you throw freely, you tend to throw your better stuff.
128.
Yeah, let's not forget that wherever you finish in the table, whether it's 6th, 5th, or whatever, there's monetary value attached. And
88.
so even if you're able to go up one place in the table, it does help the bank account come the end of the week.
41.
Extra couple of pennies, depending on where you're placed. As Johnston looks at tops to level up at 2-2. Now looking at double 10.
20. Jonathan,
Unable
you
to
require
get.
155.
And so Platt looking at the 155 to open up a 2-leg lead. He's not going to get.
97. Stephen, you require 20. Game shot on the 4th leg, Stephen Johnston.
Well, Johnston
5th leg is
pins
Jonathan
the double
to go
5,
first.
and we're
Game on.
back on level terms at 2-2.
$85.
Well, we have got another group in play tonight. Group B getting underway
96.
from 10 o'clock in the evening. Not long to wait between sessions this afternoon. And what are you expected to see from that? Obviously,
60.
Justin Toffett on 8, Charlie Manby on 6 points. You expecting them two to kind of push, and then maybe a battle to see who's going to get that third and final spot
59.
into the finals tomorrow night?
Yeah, I think so. I think when you look at it, the first round of games is going to be so vital for the first 3 games of the evening. One of those guys are going to have played 2 games, and the others are all going to have played 1. And I think it's going to shake the group up
45.
for the formalities of the final 3 games, and probably a win for Justin will probably see him
100.
through and done and dusted, and then he'll let the other 4 battle it out for the last 2 spots. But one spot is really right up for grabs, because there's 3 in the table on 2 points.
76.
So I just kind of feel that's where the action is going to be tonight for that final
Game
spot.
shot on the 5th leg, Jonathan
Well, the
Platt.
action there was on double top for Jonathan Platt. And he moves 3-2 to the goods in this contest.
6th leg is
14
Stephen
darter,
to go
his
first. Game on.
best leg of the contest. Johnston with work to do. And
60.
all of a sudden, what looked like a very promising position for him overnight could well see him drift away, slide away. The oasis of excellence
59.
that he's had so far this week. Well, he may well be looking back in anger come the end of the day.
100.
Yeah, he could very well do so, because after this, he's going to only have 1 game left to make an impression. It's
95.
you have to stay with the scoring part of the game and everything, and the averages that they're running. He's 5 points ahead of Stephen Johnston in the averages,
60.
and he looks more probable, doesn't he, at this particular moment in time?
What Jonathan also won't want to do is he's been in a few positions like this today that he's let slip. The game against Wozowski was in a good spot but was unable to convert. His opening match against David Ayer was in a decent position, couldn't find a way through. You want to try and convert a lead into a win. Hasn't won since the opening game of the group, but he got the better of Scott Campbell 4-3. Hit for 180s in that particular contest.
101.
For this, a chance to notch up win number 2 and to deal a huge blow to Stephen Johnston's chances of progressing through. He's not going to find the 101. Johnston,
93.
a 1-2-1 Hail Mary effort.
Yeah, we feel this has to go. Treble 17. It's not going, so
52.
Platty
Jonathan
comes
required
back
8.
for a win that did not look likely on their walkout. But this time he does complete it. It's a 4-2 win
Platt.
for Jonathan Platt. We'd have seen a little more from him in the group. He leaves happy, but it's a little bit like what could have been for him. 81 average for him, 30% on the doubles. We head into a short break, and when we return, we have Peter Jakes taking on Scott Campbell.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Gablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Well, welcome back to the Modus Super Series, and as you join us here in the live lounge in Portsmouth, we're on game 11. We're on Group C, day 2, and Scott Campbell is looking for a win to guarantee his classification to the Saturday night finals night. He topped the group overnight and has played well today, but others have played well against him. That little target on his back being top of the group overnight.
First leg, it's Peter to throw
The
first.
second place guy in the form of Peter Jakes, a terrier from Yorkshire. He's sat in second place at the moment in the group. A win here for Peter Jakes. Good to see him sit top of the table, level with Scott Campbell, with the pair having one more game to go before the end of the session. Peter Jakes will be playing David Airy in our last game of the day after this, and Scott Campbell will be taking on Jonathan Platt. So this is really quite important about who actually could top the group.
140.
Come a couple of hours' time.
Yeah, Campbell will get both jobs done if he can win this particular contest.
100.
I's dotted, T's crossed. And soup to be made.
$26.
Not the only chef in world darts. Sam Spivey is a very, very handy person with a oven to hand. Well, I don't know if you have an oven to hand, but you know what I mean. When you've got a grill or whatever, or an oven, you put him in the kitchen, he can work magic just like he does on a dartboard. Oh, Spivey man.
100.
I'm all right in the kitchen, but with the Mr. Muscle, I do the cleaning. Not so good at the cooking.
Yeah, I've got a chef actually at home. Name is Chef Microwave. As Campbell piles in a 180.
$97. Scott, you're
So Campbell looking at 148 for the break and to open up a 1-0 lead. Can't be done now. 78 left for Jakes.
$79. Peter requires 78.
So double top.
38.
Bends the wire for Peter Jakes.
Where does Campbell go? Treble 15. Where's he going? Treble 19 for double 6. Treble 15 it is for double 12.
Game shot on the first
Nicely done.
leg.
Composed
Scott
itself when he
Campbell.
came in. It's a breaker throw for Campbell.
Second
The
leg,
win
it's
here
Scott to
does
throw
guarantee that
first.
he will top the
Game
group.
on.
He got the job done nicely there.
He has had a chance to do it that's gone a begging.
41.
Was 4-3 in that really good game against David A, but it was a nervy last leg. Campbell missed darts to qualify.
45.
And there's a lot of people that are just trying to peer at Peter Jakes in terms of the positioning in the group that will be looking at this game with
140.
bated interest, and will be hoping that Campbell gets the job done because it makes his life easier if he can win this game. Scott Campbell, just get him out of the way, get him the group winner, attack second position as far as this group's concerned.
Yeah, Jakes, he does have that game with David Airy, which would be a War of the
100.
Roses, and if Jakes does lose this game and Airy beats him at the end of the day, Airy has a chance of going level on points. Not sure
96.
where the legs won and lost would be on that one. I would imagine Airy's a fair way behind Jakesy, but as Jim Bowen used to say, it can all
55.
change with a throw of a dart.
Back on the TV, Bullseye.
140.
New series with Freddie Flintoff as the host and Little Richard being the score. Little Richard Ashdown. Does suit a bow tie superbly well, does Little Richard. There's not many that can pull that look off. He can.
55. PG require 140.
Yeah, last time I saw somebody small like that with a bow tie, they were on top of a wedding cake.
100. Scott, you require 110.
Jakes has left himself on top to level up at 1 apiece to get the break back. This is for control of the game. Job of 17 tops. Unable to get, and so Jake's looking at that target, free in hand to
50. PD require
level the game
40.
back up.
Game shot on the second egg.
Jakesy
Peter
does that
Jakes.
with one dart nicely. Yeah, going back to the bullseye thing, I think Little Richard does bring
Third leg, it's Peter to throw
something
first.
to the show
Game.
as the MC, as Tony Green did back in the day. I think Richard is ideally suited. His character and the way that he is just perfect
82.
for a game show. He's always up and vibrant, and yeah, so it's great. And I know that he's super proud to be the one that does it, having spoken to him about it in the past. So yeah, no, great stuff for him and for the game of darts. That bullseye is back. It's very important that, you know, we keep darts as a mainstream, so it doesn't matter what type of darts it is. It's just drawing attention to our game as a whole. And I feel that other sports are kind of jealous with the way that darts is done and the blanket coverage we have. You know, ladies darts, youth darts, disabled darts. We, you know, if you're able to throw, you can play and compete. And I think there's a lot of sports that are looking from the outside in and going, do you know what sport that darts is?
Particularly these days, and the purple patch the sport has had to keep as many eyes on it as possible is a very important thing. And look, you've got a dedicated TV channel, dedicated 24-hour TV channel, unthought of, unheard of, unheralded not too long ago.
59.
Yeah, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. And has darts ever been in a better position? That's what I keep asking myself. Has it ever been in a better place? And I
37.
if I'm being totally honest, I think the answer is probably no.
Well, it's not just the top level, is it? It's not just the top guys and girls that are getting the opportunities. You go down to a level like this and you think of players, and I'm not trying to pick names out for derogatory sake or anything like that, but you think of people like David Airy, for example, Jonathan Platt. They get to play in a local qualifier once every 3 months to play on the TV.
Scott, you require 141.
You know all too well, you had to travel around Europe just to get a game on the Beeb. And that used to go, if it didn't go to plan, quite quickly out the door.
Yeah, very much so. You know, you look at these guys this week that have played in Group A and they
58.
And maybe come to Group C. They've got 25 games this week on the TV, and for somebody like me, that took 5 or 6 years back in the day to try and get that amount of
44
of TV time, and like you say, lots of hard slog of travelling. And
game
Scott Campbell takes out the 32. It's a breaker throw. Takes a 2-1 lead. Very important.
It's Scott to throw first.
Now he needs to go off with a double treble visit really here to stamp his authority on the match. And he's going to do that.
Whoa!
I know he's showing off. He's done it with 3 trebles on the visit.
140.
Hello, Scotty. 5 in. And then dart 6 into the single 5.
More of a deflection than being thrown there, but yes. We were starting to get a little excited.
100.
Well, slowly but surely, eking himself ever closer towards the finishing line, a win which would see him progress through, top the group consequently.
$42. Scott, you require 118.
So 118 for Campbell. He's had 2 top plus checkouts today. The ton and the 137. But he's not going to add a third to the mix.
54.
In fact, so far today, we've only seen 4 ton plus checkouts. Johnston, the 149, and the other one being the 117 of Wozzy. But he'll take a
66.
routine
Scott, you require
64 to put himself to within a leg of qualification through to tomorrow night's final. Another one of them leaves the double. Oh, be sifted low.
46.
He's had a couple, hasn't he, that's
PG,
gone
you
wrong side of the target, either high or low
153.
today.
Yeah, just been a little unfortunate when you're trying to make sure that happens. But Jakesy now in with a shout. Oh, more than a shout. Double 18, and that is massive to go back 2-2. There's a break of throw. Campbell didn't do a lot wrong, but I'll tell you what, Peter Jakes did an awful lot right.
Well, you can't start a fire without a spark, and that may well be the spark for Peter Jakes to get himself back in the match. 2-2, and just when Campbell thought that maybe he'd wrestled control, wrestled authority of the contest, we're back at an even kilter once again.
121.
But Campbell's not someone that gets bogged down or deterred by certain things that happen in a contest. 2 trebles there, puts himself in a decent
100.
enough position. Jake's picking off a treble with the last there. They're just beginning to jab at each other a bit more. But luckily for you, we're going to have some heavyweights tomorrow in finals night, but you won't have to pay a PPV fee to watch our heavyweights go toe-to-toe, because it's all free on the Pluto TV app. Jake's piled in a 180 now. Just a reminder to Virgin TV customers, if you don't do so by midnight, the facility on your Virgin TV box will come to a close. So it'll be a little bit like Cinderella. Come midnight, the carriage could turn into a pumpkin, because you'll lose the ability to stream Pluto TV on your Virgin TV box. So you'll have to download the Pluto
57.
TV app. You can download it via the applicable app store on your smart TV if you want to continue watching Pluto TV, if you're watching on your Virgin box as a Virgin TV customer.
140. PG record 138.
Once again, a very even leg from these two.
94. Scott, you require 116.
That's a blocker dart for Campbell. Has to move across to the right. Once again.
39. PG
That's a
require
bit of
44.
a messy visit for Campbell.
And so Jakes to get a nice grip on this contest. Double 16.
Game
In it
shot, the
goes.
fifth leg. Peter
And into
Jakes.
the lead he goes. The Terrier 3-2 up. Snapping at the
Sixth
ankles
leg,
of
Scott to throw
Campbell.
first. Game on.
I just wonder whether the tide in this game will stem from that 1-5-3
91.
finish that Jakes picked up a couple of legs ago, because Campbell at that point, he looked well on top, and all of a sudden it's Jakes who's a leg away.
Yeah, could very well do. And
60.
it will be
60.
once again Scott Campbell not playing badly here, but he's being put to the sword. And there's that old adage of being top of the group overnight and
60.
having that target on your back. It's not always helpful. So I think you stand up as a fellow player in the group and go, oh, he only just beat me. Yeah, what's going on here? And I could have had him, and he's top of the group, and you start to have a positive mindset when you play him.
Well, Maxi there leads him on the big fish to take us all the way to a last leg decider. He's got so much time and space in this leg, doesn't he have to go for it?
Require 170.
Yeah, 170 after 9. Doesn't have to go for it. It's not going to go this time round, but He'll want to turn the corner once more.
60.
Hasn't quite done that. Jakesy here with a couple of trebles. Could put him in all sorts of problems again. Not going to be this time. They blocked just the one treble.
Scott, you require 110.
So it's 6 from here then for Campbell.
To give us a last leg decider and to again put himself to within a leg of qualification.
86.
Made this group look so easy at times, but it's making the job of completing it look rather hard work, if we're going to be perfectly honest.
He's making the finishing line look like a steel tape that you keep running
Scott,
into and it won't break.
2 12s for free. And we have
Scott Campbell.
Another last leg decider on this Friday afternoon.
7 from final leg. It's Peter to throw first.
Well, there you go. There's the symmetry in terms of this particular contest. But Campbell needs to find a break.
100.
At the end of this leg to secure a 4-3 win. Still 4 more games to go after this one.
$100.
Wozowski takes on Airy. Campbell takes on Platt. Johnston takes on Wozowski. Airy against Jakes will culminate the session.
121.
And Peter Jakes, slowly but surely putting himself in a position to really get himself close to qualification here.
57.
Well, one thing Scott Campbell has in his favour is a very good leg difference. If he loses it, it'd be 12 points plus 11. Now, that is rather crucial. Because
45.
that would mean that at this present moment in time, he would be, if he was to lose 4-3, he'd be 8 legs better off than Stephen Johnston. And remember, 8 is the magic number in terms of what can be overtaken in a round of fixtures.
60. $90.
Yeah, I like that dart from Jakesy. I like that a lot. 25 would have left in the 170. With Campbell being back up on 1284, he was thinking he's not going to leave a double. And what a timely 180 that is from Campbell.
You require 145. $60. Scott, you require 100.
Well, off the back of his 4th 180 in this match, Campbell now has a chance at the 104. Can he seal the deal? It's a good start. Jakesy's nodding behind him. It's double top.
84.
And it doesn't go. So Jakesy should
85.
get a dart at the ball minimum here.
Would have been some way to get over the line. However, Peter Jakes is going to get a dart at the bull. And he grazes the 25 wire. Campbell gets a stay of execution, but look at where he's left. Double 10, a target which has caused him so many problems this week, but it could be the double that sends him through to Saturday night. 2 5s. Scott Campbell, the Series 10 semi-finalist, is into Saturday night once more. At times he made the group look rather routine. At other times, particularly towards getting over the line, he made it hard work. But he's through. He's through as the victor of the group. And he'll be looking to bookend his year with Champions Week appearances. He beats Peter Jakes by 4 legs to 3. It's the battle of the 2 Davids coming up next. Right, here we go. 4 more games to go in terms of this Group C. And before the break, we saw Scott Campbell win the group, courtesy of a 4-3 win over Peter Jake. So, 4 more games to go. And in this one between Wozowski and Airy, Wozowski can move on to 10 points. Now, for him, realistically, it's probably going to have to be 2 wins from here and the Peter Jake's defeat to give
to throw first.
Wozowski the best chance. However, if he wins it 4-0, he would be on 10 points plus 2. You get the sense that for Wozowski,
45.
it's not just winning, but winning big is important and imperative for him in this particular position, particularly when you add into the fact that he plays David Johnston in the last game.
78.
That could effectively be a knockout game, but obviously that depends on was he winning here. Loses, game
41.
over, done. Week's over for him. He'll be eliminated. He'll be banished from the live lounge for all of 24 hours before he comes back with his academy tomorrow night.
100.
David Airy, who beat Scott Campbell last time out, was a decent display, average of 92.69, 4 from 9 in terms of his doubling in that particular game.
60.
It was the game of the session, well, it is the game of the session so far on this Friday afternoon.
96.
Don't forget, we've got 10 more games for you tonight from 10 p.m. as Group B comes to a close.
58.
Now, when we finish later on this afternoon into the early evening,
99.
we've got other things for you. You've got Mr. and Mrs. International Pairs. That's not the name of the couple, that's just the name of the programme. Which features international duos like Adrian Lewis and Steve Beaton looking to get to know each other just that little bit better.
60. David, you require 84.
Plenty of other fun bits for you before we get back underway from 10 o'clock as Airy looks at 84 to get the break. Bullseye!
52. David, you require 100.
He didn't want to miss, but you never know. It may work out to be a happy accident if he comes back. And he is going to come back because Wozowski can't find tops. And there's that slip again, which is just beginning to creep into the Wozowski game plan, into the Wozowski play.
Game shot on the
And
first
he finds
leg.
double 16 and he moves a leg up with a break.
Second leg, it's David Airy to throw first. Game on.
Now, David Airy has a sliver of hope. But it relies on him winning this game, and then a lot of factors going his way. He's going to have to beat Peter Jakes heavily. And then he need David Wozowski to tag team in for him as he piles in the game's first Maximundo.
135.
I'm sure that the David Airy fans and faithful family at home will be wondering where this David has been for the other 4 days.
140.
We saw in the last game, and what we saw and what we're seeing now is kind of the real David Airy, isn't it? This is the David that qualified.
81.
And I just wonder whether he's going to watch some of these games back once this week is done, no matter what happens here.
100.
And even at his young, slender age, we can all still be learning from the game of darts. Every day's a school day with this game, no matter what your age or your shoe size.
$76. David, you require 126.
Pick up for the last. Leaves himself double 12. Wozowski very much on the back foot now. And again, it's another big number missed. And I know if I was to
David,
speak to
you're
David at the end
24.
of play today and he didn't make it through, what would be the telling difference? It would be miss big numbers in crucial moments.
Game shot
And
the
there he's
second leg,
2-0 up
David
and
Airy.
he's finding a purple patch here. Of that, there's no doubt. That's a
Third leg,
13
it's
darter.
David Wozowski
And he
to
has
throw
got
first.
full
Game on.
control of this game.
140.
I've had a couple of days now where I've been trying to think what David Wozowski's
100.
shirt reminds me of, and I think it reminds me of two vans full of paint hitting each other on the traffic lights.
180.
Just spread all over the place. It's nice. I like it. I like a bit of colour. I'm not going to knock it. But that's what it's like for me.
It's certainly a vivid image.
36.
I mean, is it possible that two vans full of paint could hit one another at a set of traffic lights?
I don't know. You know the
41.
answer.
I didn't need traffic lights for me. I just needed a bus lane. And the bus was the same colour as my car as well. You couldn't even see where I'd been on the bus.
62. David, you require 140.
What's the matter? What's the matter, Henry?
85.
AA?
He's certainly not going to wave the green flag, that's for sure, Dave Wozowski in this game. Nor the white flag.
99. David, you require 55.
But he is... If he's not careful here, RA seeing his way towards defeat.
15. $60. David, you require 40.
Tops for Wozzy.
Game shot on the third.
reduce the
leg,
gap, we're back
David
to 2-1.
Wozowski. Fourth leg, it's David Airy to throw first. Game on. $61. $140. $100. $100. $140.
Nice visit from Airy once again, and
41.
was he under all sorts of pressure?
$100.
Well, a treble sandwich between a couple of singles there for David Airy. Leaves himself on a ton.
75.
To open up
David, you
a
require
3-1
100.
lead in this contest. Hasn't had a ton plus checkout yet. And he ain't going to have one just yet on this Friday.
David, you require 145. $109. David, you require 40.
Nicely done there after the single one from Wozzy. Is he going to get a chance to come back? Airy on double 10.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Takes
David
it out
Airy.
nicely. He leads it 3-1. A nice holder throw for
Fifth leg,
him.
it's David Wozowski to throw first. Game on. $55.
Wozowski needs to break the Airy momentum here. Otherwise, he's homeward bound.
60.
And there'll be no Saturday night fever for him.
Indeed. Was he on fire? May
60.
well be heading towards the green grass of home, and that's easy for some to say.
$59. $140. $140. $137. $26. David, you require 109.
There he's offered. Was he 6 starts at this?
91.
Got a choice to make on the 18 now. We have seen him go 10 for double 4. Depends where this last dart goes, I'm guessing, with Airy. Which way he goes with it.
46. David, you require 18. Game shot on the fifth
Was he
leg.
pins the
David
double
Wozowski.
4, back to 3-2. Airy with the darts in his hand.
Sixth flag against David Airy to throw first. Game on.
The ADC UK and Ireland Championship taking place as we speak. Actually going quite deep in the competition, down to the last 32, last 16 in some cases. Some interesting names in there.
100.
The last 32 game is taking place. Graham Hall and Archie Self in a best of 9 have gone 3-3. Tom Sykes into the last
43.
16. Johnny Barnes is into the last 16. Shane Hayward's into the last 16. As is Carl Wilson. As is Jack Tweddle. As is Michael Huntley. As is Callum Goffin.
60.
Darren Johnson and Shane Turner are about to go head-to-head in the last 16. DJ.
140.
There'll probably be no murder on the dartboard. That was Sophie Ellis-Bextor, wasn't it?
I think it was the dance floor.
Well, yes.
60.
Made a reprieve because of that film, didn't it? We probably shouldn't go much further than that.
$140. $41. $100.
I like it for Mary.
125. David, you require 78.
Yeah, touch unlucky on the deflection there. Single for tops to go 3-3, and that's exactly what Wozzy does.
David Wozowski.
Puts the ball back in his own court.
Seventh from
He's
final
now on
against
throw.
David Wozowski to throw first. Game on.
A nice fist pump there from the pair.
43.
Wozzy has a deflection this time. David Airy. They both know.
140.
It's looking like the loser will be on their way home with this leg.
As Jim Bone would say,
83.
BFH, bus fare home.
Don't mention buses, it frightens me.
$140.
Most people are scared of spiders.
$100.
a shame because you said that your favourite chocolate bar was a double-decker.
Yeah, it is.
Anyway.
Absolutely. But there we go, yeah. Onwards and upwards.
60.
Aries left himself a shot on 161. He's effectively turned the throw around, but another trouble here from Wozzy.
86.
Elected to
David,
go
you've got
for
161.
the bullseye on 25. Didn't hit it, so 6 darts from here for Airy. It's looking like he's going to need them. Needs a treble
85.
here. Nicely done with the last. A bit of relief that'll be. Was he trying to apply the pressure? Oh, and he does
134.
indeed. This is now hotting up.
76.
Remember, loser goes home, winner stays in with a sniff of a chance. 88 for David Airy. Double eight
shot
for
and the
David Airy to give himself
David
a chance going into the final round. And that eliminates David Wozowski. His valiant effort for another Super Series campaign has come to a close. And so that means that there's only a couple of players that can do it now, and that's Airy and Jakes. And when we return next, Campbell and Platt will kick off the final round of our matches on this Friday afternoon. Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receiving the trophy, £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor?
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler! Hello again, my friends. Games, and welcome back to the live lounge in Portsmouth for Modus Super Series action on this Friday afternoon. And before the break, we saw David Airy get the better of Wozowski, knocking both Wozzy and Stevie J out of the mix. Scott Campbell has qualified through. The game between Peter Jakes and David Airy is going to be a straight shootout for qualification through to Saturday night's final. So let's get into the final triplet of games, and we kick off with Scott Campbell and Jonathan Platt going head to head. Campbell, well, he can relax. Platt, he can relax. And I wonder whether we're going to have a bit of fun in this game, because both know where they're heading. Campbell's heading through to tomorrow night, and Jonathan Platt, unfortunately for him, will be looking back on a third campaign here at the live lounge without qualification through to the end game, the end night, the nights where the money gets paid out. However, with this being a little bit of a dead rubber, we may have a little bit of fun in this one, Scott. Players may be a little bit more creative. They may be a little bit more flairish in some of the things they do. Nah, these two ain't the type that would change MOs, are they?
55.
No, I don't think so. But I expect them to play with a little bit more relaxed. Although Campbell's been really good today anyway. There we go. There's another 180. That's his 10th today, by my reckoning. And here comes Platty with his 4th. He had 6 yesterday, so it's his 10th over 2 days. Yeah, David Platt, Jonathan Platt, not his brother, managed to be the top of the 180 list yesterday with his 6. Oh, go on then.
140.
Maybe you're right, Henry. Maybe you're right.
That's a rather dangerous proposition.
41. Jonathan, you reckon 126.
Yeah, you and being right. Nobody did the last of it.
Treble 19 for the bull. That was for treble 19, I assure you.
42. Scott, you require 97.
So Campbell here looking at 97 to take the opening leg of the contest. And he's got 2 darts in his hand, a double top to take the lead. Only needs the 1. 14 darter to get Campbell up and running.
Yeah, top for the table topper.
Game on.
Once again, a nice little bop finish. 2 darter and walk to the board with 1 in your hand.
43.
That always makes you feel good. Definitely a different freedom and a looseness about his throw now for Campbell. It's job done for him.
Another result for you, or a couple of results for you from 70. The UK and Ireland Classic, which is taking place at Bradmore Farm. Sean Holly has beaten Sean McEwen by 5 legs to 0. James Welding's beaten Jordan Matthews by 5 legs to 1. So those two will go head to head in the quarterfinals. The winner of that tournament will qualify for the ADC Global Championship at the beginning of December. And if the winner has already qualified, then
60.
Chaz Barstow will get the invitation to the ball here at the Church Hall in Portsmouth.
Well, I'm hoping for my England pairs partner and teammate in the form of Sean Holly. Rooting for him.
I'll give you another result. Tom Sykes has beaten David Glenn 5-1. Another England teammate of yours. How many players do you reckon you've played with for England?
It's a very valid point. Do you know what? I've got no idea. I think my first year was probably either 2008 or 2009. So I reckon it's been a few.
57.
Our spotter this afternoon you've played with in an England shirt, Jared Cole.
81.
I have to say, most of them have been able to lift up a trophy with me as well. We've been very, very successful in the British Internationals
45.
over the years.
Jonathan, you require
I think
147.
since the time we've been playing in 2009, I think we've only lost it twice.
You've carried a lot. A couple have had to carry you over the years, though, as well.
27.
Well, about 6 of them have to carry me, not 2.
Was it last year at the Europe Cup where Cam Crabtree had to do all the heavy work?
Yeah, I just hopped onto his little tash and, yeah, he carried me everywhere.
It is atrocious, isn't it? It's absolutely
Jonathan, you
atrocious.
require 120.
Anyway, 120 for Platt. Not to be this time.
24. Scott, you
And the
require
last start comes from the
130.
disappointment of the first start, not staying straight for Johnny Platt. Bit of a blocker. Oh, lovely done. Yeah, that's in there, Scotty boy. The little red dot in the middle, my friend.
97.
Up a little bit higher.
Jonathan, you require 96.
96 for Platt. Making 95 for Platt. Double 19.
58.
Skims the wire.
Scott, you require 33.
Almost as nonchalant as you like, though, wasn't it? Double 8. Double 4.
25.
Platty comes back for double
Jonathan, you require
19.
38.
He's old school. He goes straight at it.
$22. Scott, you require 8.
So 2 4s here for Scott Campbell to lead this game
Game's on
2-0.
the second leg.
Double 4
Scott Campbell.
found. Campbell 2 up. Breaking the
Third leg, it's
throw
Scott
of
to throw
JP.
first. Game on.
Been some famous JPs that have won world championships in sport. Of course, John Part winning the World Darts Championship on 3 occasions. And who can forget John Parrott, the 1991 World Snooker
180.
Champion? Former team captain, wasn't he, on a Question of Sport? Him and Annie McCoist, I believe.
140.
Yeah, I was expecting that job after I obviously won the World Championships, but I didn't get it. Didn't get the call.
No, you got pointless, didn't you?
77.
Yeah, and that was a pointless answer. How embarrassing is that nobody knows you?
Problem was, is everyone was watching this when that programme was on.
45.
Yeah, all the darts fans are watching Pluto TV. Absolutely spot on. Never thought of that.
84.
Although I've been a little bit more of a chase man myself over the years.
Yeah, I've been a question on there as well.
Have you?
Yeah. And they got me right on that one. That was
Scott,
that
you
was
require
like winning the World
160.
Championship itself. Somebody knew who you were. Didn't
63.
make it to Eggheads though with my fellow co-commentators here, did I?
Neil Duff's been an answer on Eggheads before.
I've been a question on there, but I didn't make it on there in person like Glenn did and
28.
Keegan were, wasn't it?
Scott, you
Yeah.
require 97.
Double 18. Finds that. Double 12. Who's on the
85.
inside? I'm trying to think who else has been on those sorts of programmes. Fallon and Jackie Oatley have been on The Chase. Eric's been on The Chase.
42. Scott, you require 12.
I think Trina's been on
Game's
Pointless
on the third
before
leg.
as
Scott
Campbell
Campbell.
opens up a 3-0 lead.
I've got a feeling the Fordy's been on Pointless as well.
Yeah, he was.
Fourth leg, it's Jonathan to throw first. Game on.
Obviously, Eric went in the jungle.
Dieter's been on Pointless as well.
Yes, I think it
yeah.
might have been with Andy, actually.
Yeah, I've got a feeling you're right. Yeah.
85.
We saw the real Eric in the jungle. God rest his soul.
Yeah, Rosemary Schrager didn't exactly enjoy Eric's company too much.
6.
Wonder who the next dart player to enter the jungle may be. Would it be something that you would consider, Scott? Exclusive on Pluto TV? Would you say yes to the invitation?
I would, but I don't think I get the invite because I take up too much of the rationed water in
43.
the shower. You need enough water for 4 people to cover me, so I'd probably not get the invite.
119.
I can see that being a programme that I think you'll see a few players at the top of the game now in about 10 years
140.
maybe participating. I think someone like a Gezi Price would do very well on a programme like that.
140.
I could see Owen Binks in the jungle. Could you imagine him and I'm a Celebrity?
Yeah, but you'd have to get rid of that Tash. Otherwise, they'd have to get the old rodent inspectors in, wouldn't they? Trying to get shot of it. But yeah, no. I was offered a little role back in 2015 on
56. Jonathan, you
a
require
thing that never got
110.
commissioned about driving tractors and farm machinery and stuff with contestants. And I was going to be the expert on it, but it didn't happen.
I know Chris Mason's spoken
47.
before about being offered
Johnny
Celebrity
require
Big Brother and saying,
126.
nope, thank you very much, as Campbell looks at 1-2-6 for the match. Single leaves the ball. Treble leaves double 6 to win it.
114. Jonathan, you require 63.
That would have been a lovely way to finish the group off for Scott Campbell. One at double 6 for Platty.
57.
Oh, way inside.
Scott, you require 12.
Is that the last dart we see him throw this week?
Double 6. For a 4-0 win, and Scott Campbell's going to end his group with 16 points to his name, plus 16 in terms of the legs difference, and he is very much the group winner. Johnston, Wozowski next.
Charlie require 164. 44. 32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
hockey with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
118.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia require
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
59. Charlie
Threw the entire
Maguire,
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
George Maguire, 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
Yes!
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Right then, here we go. 2 more games to go here on this Friday afternoon. And this one between Stephen Johnston and David Wozowski is a battle to see who is going to finish on 10 points in the group between this particular pair. Now, if Stephen Johnston wins it, this is how weird the group is. He's guaranteed to finish 3rd, no matter what, because yes, Arian Jakes is a shootout, but if Johnston wins, the winner would be on 12 points. The loser would finish 4th in the league table. David
First leg, it's
Wozowski
Stephen to throw first.
himself playing for Pride. Now, he is going to be here tomorrow night. He's bringing his academy down to come and sample the Modus Live Lounge and everything that has to offer. So we look forward
60.
to welcoming them tomorrow night.
94.
Final game of the week for the pair. Stephen started off
81.
on Monday morning and now here on Friday afternoon.
60.
Scott Mitchell's been highlighting all the day's action here in the commentary
21.
box. What's been your assessment of things?
Well, I do like the way that Scott Campbell's kind of
80.
started the day really well. Then he had a sort of hiccup in the middle where it could have easily, you know, the tyres could have gone flat, the wheels could have fell off. And
22.
the way that he's been in 2025, that's his new strength. That's what Scott does. He gets over disappointment.
41.
He deals with disappointment. He doesn't linger on it and goes on and finishes the job. And I think that's been kind of one of the highlights for me.
59.
Nobody does highlighting of darts better than Scotty Dog Mitchell as Wozowski piles in a max to leave himself on 46.
41. David, if I go on 46. Game shot on the first leg.
16
David
foul.
was-
Wozowski gets an opening leg break.
Second leg, it's David to throw first. Game on. $85. $41. $41. $45. $60. $41. $96. $81. $99.
So, Wozzy on 120 to go 2-0 to the goods.
Require 120.
Well, you went 3 tops. Well, I suppose
100.
the position he's in on the leg and the match as a whole, you can kind of get behind that effort.
58. David, you require 20. No score. Stephen, you require
Big thumbs up to the
135.
double 10 there from Wozzy. As he moved to the left, his darts went further to the right. Made no sense there. 54 left for Johnston.
87. David, you require 20.
Double 5.
Game shot on the second
2-0
leg.
to
David
Wozzy.
Wozowski.
Rather comfortable so far.
Just while Johnston wasn't listening to me, he had
Third
64
leg, it's
left, not
Stephen to throw
54.
first. Game on.
It's been a long afternoon. It's been a long afternoon.
And you on the double shift tonight, aren't you, Scott? You and Niall tonight
64.
from 10 o'clock. I bet you can't wait to get rid of me.
Don't you worry about that. Yes, we are. and
81.
And don't you worry about long double shifts. I'm built for that. I can handle it. I think I could be dropped in the desert for 2 weeks.
38.
As long as I had water, I'd still live.
$95. $73. $140. $60. $65. $99. David, you require 120. $40. Stephen, you require 167.
Well, 167 for Johnston to reduce the gap back down to 2-1. Triple 19, bullseye.
121.
If he found that,
David, you require
that would have
80.
been the most unlikeliest 167 we've ever seen at the Super Series. Tots are 3-0.
60.
Just low.
Stephen, you require 46.
Double 18. Double 9.
No score. David, you require 20.
We go on.
Game shot on the
But
third
maybe not
leg.
for much
David
longer.
Wozowski.
Wozowski 3-0 up.
Fourth leg, it's David to throw first. Game on. 60. $100. $140. $60. $97. $60.
Well, we're approaching 20 to 6 on this Friday night, and the biggest game of the group is yet to come, and it may well come in a couple of moments' time. Airy against Jakes in a straight shootout. Wozowski leaving double 12 after 12. He's not going to make it through, neither him or
41.
Stephen Johnston
David
can.
required 24.
But for Wozzy, this double 12 to end his weekly campaign of a win, double 6
12.
is not there.
Johnston way back on 240, so you have to say he's probably had an afternoon that he would want to
85.
forget.
David, you've required 12.
Unlucky in the first couple of games, but
Game
since
shot
then
out
has
of the
struggled. But
match,
no such
David
problems
Wozowski.
for Wozowski wins this one 4-0. We head on into a short break. On our return, it's our final game of the day where David Airey takes on Peter Jakes for what is a winner takes all and goes through match.
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series. This game between David Airey and Peter Jakes is a winner-takes-all game. Winner stays on contest. Whoever wins will qualify through to tomorrow night's final, whilst the loser, well, they will be out of the running. They will be heading back to either Lancashire or Yorkshire. It's a War of the Roses to see who is going to make it through to Saturday night's final. Airey looking to do so in his first appearance here. Peter Jakes, of course, a former weekly winner here in the past and could be one of two Yorkshiremen to make it through to Saturday night's finale, because Charlie Manby will be looking to do something similar later on this evening. He will be one of these star names in action tonight from Temple. What we're going to see here, David Airey, who, I have to say, Scott, has saved his best stuff for last. We thought halfway through the session, the position that he was in, He looked like he was probably out of the running, but to his credit, he's just kept winning games. The results have gone his way, and he's involved in a winner-takes-all shootout to see who makes it through.
Yeah, I have to say, it is the comeback of all comebacks if he manages to achieve this. Of this, we haven't really seen the like before.
But how important a role could Peter Jakes' experience possibly play here?
100.
It could be big, but for me, I think it's all about David Airey and how he, his last couple of games have been quite good, and if he can do that, Jakesy hasn't really differed and gone off his game for the last 2 days. So if I was David Airey, I'd be kind of knowing what game's coming from Peter and knowing that I have to stay around
51.
that without kind of waning and making too many mistakes, and that's kind of a mistake already. And you feel early doors is going to dictate where this goes.
85.
Well, that's a very good pick-off for the last there from Peter Jakes. Leave himself on 106. It just arrests a otherwise tricky situation for Airey.
60.
Unable to pick up a trouble, so
It's
Jake's
required
favourite to break through in this opener. Needs to find a break at some point in this contest if he's going to qualify himself through. Treble 18. Unable to get, and so Airey will return for 1-2-4 to get up and running in this encounter.
124.
Treble 18. Gets it. Bullseye to strike the first blow.
99. PG required.
Great
48.
effort from Airey there as well. Super stuff from him. Is he going to return? Jakesy 2 now at double.
Game
16,
shot on the first leg. Peter Jakes.
A man from Yorkshire goes one up
Second
with a
leg
breaker
Peter
throw.
to throw first. Game on.
The man from York, Lancashire, pondering what could have been on that first leg. So tight to the ball.
121.
We do know it is fine margins that make the difference in this game.
Well, David Airey's contributed many things this week. Some good performances.
123.
His heart on his sleeve. And the invention of the worst game show ever, Hidey Hide, which will never, ever resurface again.
60.
Why is that? Because it's lost.
It was that bad, we've even decided to cancel the Tungsten teaser today. By we, I mean me.
140.
What, the chairman of the Tungsten Teaser Society?
Basically, I'd ran out of questions. But Jake's here is coming up with all the answers. And piles in the game's first maxi to leave himself on a finish after 9. He got the break in the opener, and now he's putting a real assault on throw, and he's really posing
85.
big questions to David Airey, who's trying to keep afloat, but Jakes will feel like he's got 6 from here. Or is he going to be hoisted for his own petard? Because Jakes has taken out a 153 today. That's a finish that Airey wants now.
The time of the 180 from Jakes and the last throw was absolutely perfect. Because Airey was looking like going all 1-1, and
45.
now he's turned the tide, and
85.
Jakes is looking more likely to go 2-0. 85 here. We know he likes to go in 16 ball.
60.
And once again,
David
he wires the ball.
108.
So which way is David Airey going? Going at the treble. And that is so unlucky. If he hits the board, is that dart going to drop out? Treble 12's an option here. Treble 16's an option here.
56. PG required 25.
Two 8s for 2-0.
Game shot on the second
Peter
leg.
Jakes
Peter
is a couple of legs away from tomorrow night's final.
Third leg, it's David to throw first. Game on. 60. $140. $140.
Well, we said experience could play a pivotal role in this game, and Peter Jakes using every single fibre of it. He's stepping it on and stepping it up when he has to.
45.
And for David Airy, you could see as he slipped that last dart in the 5, the shoulders sank a little bit, the head sagged a little bit. And Jakes has got this game and he's got this position in terms of second place in this
55.
group. He'll feel exactly where he wants it.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to say David Airy, in the games that he's been good today, he has had a lead and always kind of been in front,
60.
hasn't he? And then got paced back and then kicked on again. We haven't seen him make a mass assault from behind. Didn't
94.
need to go for the bullseye. Once again, more experience, good track craft, and good board management from Jakesy. He sat on 32. 40 here could have caused the problem.
32.
Still on 96, but Jakesy for double 16. He didn't make a mistake here last time.
Game.
He doesn't make a mistake here this time.
So Jakes 3-0 to the good. Double break, and now with the darts in his hand
Peter to throw
to
first. Game on.
sail through to Saturday night's final and to join Scott Campbell there. Patrick Kliegelhofer qualified on Wednesday afternoon. We know Scott Campbell's going to be there.
100.
Who's going to join him in this one? And then you could join us again from 10. Niall McCorn will be in the
60.
commentary gantry up here at the live lounge. Alongside yours truly, sat next to me. To see how Group B is going to come to a close. Justin Smith and Charlie Manby,
95.
decent positions. A chasing pack of 3 in behind.
$100. $95.
Does he look like he's closing in now, Scott?
Yeah, only a big score here from David Airy will stop me thinking otherwise. It's not a bad attempt. Does close the gap, but Jakesy's still got the darts. And the experience of the Pro Tours and everything else, he knows how to close games out.
$100. Peter, you require 111.
So this for his place through to yet another Saturday night final here at the live lounge. 111 for Peter Jakes. Can't finish because of the errant first dart into the treble 3.
49.
Hail Mary time for David Airy.
118.
However, he's not going to get a dart, so Peter Jakes should get a match dart here. Should get a dart to qualify himself through to tomorrow night's final. 62 required
78
to send Peter Jakes into Saturday night. Treble 18 for double 4. The Terrier is into Saturday night. Peter Jakes is qualified. And there is still life in that Yorkshire dog as he makes it through to finals night once more. And he really will relish making it through to Saturday. He said before dart was thrown, he wasn't overly sure how things were going to go. Hasn't been playing too much, but my goodness, today as he really upped it. That's how he qualified through a 4-0 success against David Airy there, and Scott Mitchell with me here in the commentary box. And for Peter Jakes, a really good performance to seal his place through alongside Scott Campbell into tomorrow night's finale. And just a word on the couple of players that qualified, Scott. We'll begin with Scott Campbell. He was the dominant force in the group, wasn't he?
Yeah, he very much was, and I think he was worthy winner of the group. As we got through the midway point yesterday, started to clamp his style on the group, and then a little midway through this today, it didn't quite go right for him, but he didn't panic. He continued on and topped the group, and good stuff from him.
So Peter Jakes won the straight shootout against David Airy 4-0. What did he do so right today in comparison to yesterday, Jakesy?
I think he remained more determined yesterday. I think his head dropped a couple of times yesterday. He knew he was still in with a shout today, and once the day started, got a first couple of wins. He was then looking like it was looking probable for him. He knew he just had to hang in there. Started beating the opponents that were around him. Then came to Scott Campbell, lost to Scott Campbell, but he knew then he was already in a match with David Airy to see whether he went through or not.
So we now know 3 of the 6 players that are qualified through to tomorrow night's finale. Patrick Klingelhofer also making it through. And then tonight, Group B, Charlie Manby and Justin Smith in very strong positions to make it through. 8 points for the Bearded Dragons, 6 points for Charlie Manby. Steve West, John O'Shea and Jamie Doan all with work to do on 2 points. Now that is going to be our live action tonight from 10 o'clock here on Pluto TV. This is what else is coming up across the network. Rising Stars Challenge is coming up next. They play with a very much old school dart, the Brass Darts Challenge. That's coming up after we're done. Plenty of other bonuses for you as well, including the Mr. and Mrs. International Pairs as well on there. And Group B comes to a close tonight. Justin Smith is in action from 10 o'clock. Then Scott Campbell alongside Peter Jakes will be into tomorrow night's final from 7:30 p.m. That young man is the reigning WDF Boys World Champion, Archie Self. He's actually having a very good day at the ADC UK and Ireland Championship 2. And he's going to make his debut on Monday morning from 9:30 in the final week of qualification in week 12. But that's it from us. We're back from 10 o'clock tonight. From Scott Mitchell and myself, Henry Deacon, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you from 10. Until then, take care. Bye-bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes! What a finish! The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is... That shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit!
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And he Dart at double 16, gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy